All right, welcome in everybody. If you guys have watched Stand Day, you know that sitting in the same spot I've been sitting at all morning long. But if you watched Stand Day, just a few minutes ago, we managed to catch a pretty decent little flathead on a live crawfish. Which the baits we're throwing today, we've got live crawfish, we've got fresh caught shad that we just netted just earlier this morning, and we've got frozen skipjack out there. But so far, the win goes to the live crawfish for the flathead. We've had a couple bites on the frozen skipjack that we're using. Uh, I don't know. I can't recall if we got bites on the fresh shad yet or not. But that's the baits we're using. We're using frozen skipjack, fresh caught shad, and live crawfish today. Crawfish so far is leading the pack with a nice little flathead. The bite is slow today. It is slow today, but we're gonna play the game that we always play. We're gonna count on persistence, patience, and a whole lot of luck. But we're gonna hang out today and have a great time with the people in chat. All of our friends are gonna hang out on Sunday afternoon, and we'll see if we can't get on another fish. I hope I didn't do my one and done on stand day, but we'll give it our best shot. We'll try to catch something for you guys. But other than that, it's great to see you in here, and it's gonna be a good day of hanging out with each other. Let's go back through chat and say hi. See who all's in here right now. Let's see. We got Chris Everett. Is it a show or fishing show? Well, I'm not counting the fish that I just caught like 10 minutes ago, but it gives us a little bit of hope. It may be a fishing show. Well, it's always going to be a fishing show. We'll see if it's going to be a catching show. We'll try. Mike Sampson, Sampy, my brother, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Fish in the Mid-South, Mr. Mike Snow in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Want to be outdoors, Matt? I got the flathead in your spot. This is a spot Matt came up and fished with us last week, and him and Richard set up right here in this spot, this location. They got several bites, wasn't able to connect up on nothing. But over there, Matt, in that log jam over here to the right, you know where I'm talking about. I've got that Mad Cat's rod throwed off right in there with a live crawfish. That's what we call the flathead, is right in them logs right there. So there you go. We got him out of there for you, buddy. Okay. Scrolling on down, Mr. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's going on? Hopefully we can catch another fish, you guys. I'll rebait these rods and freshen them up. Uh, most of them are still got bait on there from when we were fishing stand day, so we'll change some of these baits out, get some fresh baits on there in just a minute. But they haven't been out there a real long time, and you know me, I'm a stingy person when it comes to bait. I'll leave them out there as long as I possibly can, when most people would have reeled them up and changed them out. But I hate wasting bait. Martin, my brother from across the pond. Good to see you in here. Okay. 2 minutes. Well, I have a meeting again. Hey, there's Mary. What's going on, Mary? Good morning to you. Top of the morning, Mary. Josh, the weekend angler. Josh, I just got my first flathead of the year. Caught him on live crawfish. So it was worth the trip to Paragould, Arkansas yesterday to go buy that sack of crawdads. And like I said, whatever's left over when we get done fishing next weekend, I'm going to boil them up and eat them. Okay. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Mike, I hope you were still in stand day to get to see me catch that fish just a little bit ago. We got a beautiful flathead. Man, the colors on that thing were amazing. I believe that's my first flathead of the year. And I was happy to have him. I'm telling you right now. Burrito catfishing lady, Lisa Swain, my PB buddy. What's going on, girl? Good to see you in here. Let's see here. Yeah, I skipped out. I didn't even eat breakfast this morning. So We'll see how long I'll last today. We'll give it a shot. I got a couple of Mountain Dews I can drink. Everybody saying hi to everybody. There's Captain Morgan. What's going on, Captain? Hang on a second. There you go. That was for the captain right there. The old Captain Morgan pose. It always brings you good luck. Hopefully it'll help us out today. Okay. Trying to go through here, seeing. I'm just passing up where you guys are saying hi to each other. Oh boy, outdoors. Larry Lissipe, my good buddy right there. Met Larry a few years ago. Larry is one of the coolest guys. If you guys ain't checked out Old Boy Outdoors, go check him out, man. Larry's a good guy, man. Big heart, and his wife Fanny came real good friends with him, and think the world of him. Larry is absolutely top notch. Chris Albert, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying not to skip through here too fast and miss anybody. Uh, Ernie's cooking up lunch and dinner. Mac and tomatoes, cornbread dinner, homemade mac and cheese with seared chicken in butter. Going to cut chicken up, add to the. Dang, Ernie, that sounds good. Of course, right now I can eat dirt. I'm so freaking hungry. But that does sound good. And I think we are at the bottom already. We've got 29 people watching right now. This is going to be a game of patience today, you guys. There's not going to be a ton of fish caught, but we've got a shot at getting on some. We'll just stick it out and see what happens. And if we don't catch anything, we'll do like we do every Sunday. We'll just hang out and have a good time. We'll freshen up some baits here in just a minute and see if we can get something going. Oh, I'm about to come up with hiccups or something. I don't know what's going on there. Danny, if I was closer, I would have. Oh, I know you would, Ernie. I have no doubt in my mind, brother. I know you would. Now here comes these guys back in this boat. They're going to run right through my lines. Ah, they're good guys. They ain't hurt nothing. They ran up here and went to the spillway down. They either went up there and caught them a bunch of bait, and they're heading back out to the main river. Which, if you look, that's that's the Mississippi River right there. It's running that way. This dumps right into it, and they're going to head down there and come out of this channel and go right out the main river. They probably ran up here to the spillway dam and grabbed them some bait, and they're going back out there after them big ones. Um, I'm sure they'll do great today. The Mississippi River is leveled off. I think we're at like 24 and a half feet. It's going to stay that way for a few days. So the bite should be getting good for them out there. Unfortunately, from the bank, it is still a no-go. It's too hard to get up on the bank and get out there where you need to get and fish it. But in a boat, you could absolutely go out there and have a killer day. I promise you could. Best get my truck. I told him he needs to give up because he's not getting it. Come on, Lisa. Hey, Donald Ware, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to get this camera situated here. Lisa Elliott, what's going on, sis? I tell you what, her, not necessarily her, but uh, Aaron's probably got me into something that's gonna go sideways. You guys will be seeing that coming up when we get all the details worked out on it. But we've got a really weird show we're talking about doing. Um, and it's not going to be normal at all. I'm telling you, it's going to be pretty weird. See, Danny, I'm nice, but not that nice. Okay, I get it, Lisa. I get it. How big was the flathead? He was 7 point something pounds. He was over 7.5. I know, and no monster by no means. But being my first flathead this year, I was absolutely thrilled to catch that fish. And the water, I mean, the temperature dropped last night here uh, pretty significantly. I think we're in the upper 40s right now. We've been running 60, 70, 80 degrees during the day, but last night it dipped down into some really cold temps. But the water here is still pretty warm because sun's been cooking on it for about a week now, and it's warmed that water up enough that we actually got a flathead on today. So uh, I'm pretty excited about that. And we did catch him on a live crawfish. We hooked the crawfish through the tail and threw him out there. That's what that flathead ate. That's why I love throwing those live crawfish. You can get some pretty big blues on crawfish, but the flathead absolutely love them. If you got a crawfish out there and he gets anywhere near a flathead in that water, 9 times out of 10, they're just gonna crush it. They love eating those crawfish. I guess number one, because they taste good. Number two, they hate crawfish because they eat their eggs whenever they go into spawn. So if they see a crawfish, a lot of times they'll kill it just because they don't like them, but they do love to eat them. So it's a win-win throwing the crawfish on them. Yes, you will. A lot of times you'll catch a lot of drum on crawfish. But I will catch 20 drum to catch one nice blue or one nice flathead. I have absolutely zero problem with it. Plus, I mean, you get to fight if you catch a bunch of drum, you get a lot of action going. Uh, they put up a heck of a fight. They're fun to catch, and it's something that passes the time while you're waiting on the catfish to find the bait. But you just keep throwing them out there, and you sore lip enough of those drum, and they'll get out of the way, and the catfish will start eating. Skipjack, Cindy's Outdoors and Adventures. What's going on, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. We will freshen up. We'll probably do like one or two rods at a time and try to keep track of which ones we put fresh bait on. But every now and then because I don't want to like reel up all 6 of the rods and constantly be changing bait. So we'll do is we'll randomly every now and then we'll pick 1 or 2 rods and we'll reel them up and freshen the bait up on them, throw them back out there. But the sun is shining. It's shining down on me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to take this jacket off because it's starting to get me like a little toaster strudel here. I'm getting a little warmed up. We got a bit of a breeze blowing today. Not as bad as it has been, uh, but still enough that it's aggravating. I would love to have one weekend. I haven't seen a weekend without wind blowing in a long time. It seems like every weekend now, there's just the wind's just constantly blowing. Just can't seem to get away from it. But yeah, we were just on stand day, and I turned the camera around facing toward me because everybody was saying goodbye and telling everybody how much of a good time they had, fishing on stand day. And I know more than got the words out of my mouth. I said, we're going to sit here and wait and be patient. And I looked up and the rod was bent over and pulling. I had to spin the camera around real quick so we could get on there and catch that fish on the live. So that worked out great for us. It was about 3 minutes after the show, the time clock had ran out, so that kind of sucked. But we don't care. We caught a fish on stand day, and that's better than nothing at all. I'm gonna take a pause here for a minute. Let me grab my Mountain Dew. I'm gonna rehydrate my goozle. How did it feel last week or something? My sunburn. I got sunburned pretty good, but you know what? Uh, I didn't get burned bad enough for it to really hurt. I had a little spot on the back of my neck that got a little bit sore that you couldn't touch it because it hurt when you touched it. But my arms, I never really got no pain out of them, so to speak. They just got real, 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 real red, and they felt like hot to the touch. The skin was hot. Oh man, did y'all see that fish just jump out of the water right there? But as far as a painful sunburn, no. It wasn't bad. River Cat's tackle, Mr. John Cyclone in the house. Just caught, hey, John, just caught a flathead on a live crawfish. And you guessed it, on the Crimson Red 8-aught River Cat's tackle hook. It goosed him right in the side of the jaw. It hooked up on him quick, too. He pulled the wrong rod when he pulled on that. He got a hold of that Crimson Red hook, and it popped right through the side of his face. And he wasn't going nowhere. Matter of fact, since John is in here now, one of our rods we're going to reel up and rebait real quick. Get that solar put up. We've got our Ancient Mariner rod and reel combo right there. We've got the Challenger rod, the green one. Man, them fish are jumping out there. And it's got the Ancient Mariner 6000 reel on it. And that you can get from a River Cat's tackle. John sent me that rod and reel combo. I absolutely love that rod. The color of the green reel and the green rod, they match up beautifully. I mean, it's a beautiful rod and reel combo. And I believe we've got on that one with the rig is the River Cat's tackle 10-aught German steel hook is what's on that one. So we're gonna reel that rod up and freshen that bait up and get it back out there. Catfish a jumping, paddle a thumping. Yeah, we got fish jumping out there. I think a lot of them are skipjack, shad, and every now and then you'll see a whole fish come out and make a real big splash. Nothing to get excited about there. 9 times out of 10, it's one of them freaking invasive carp because they are thick out there. I mean, you could probably run across that water real fast and step on one with every footprint that you put in the water. Every footstep. Russ the Hunter, welcome in. Good to see you in here. John Boys catfishing. Yeah, I'm going to come out this jacket. That sun is beating on me now, and it is getting warmer. Yeah, we got fish. Man, there's some stripers out there hitting too today. Oh, yeah. I don't know if y'all saw that one or not. He busted that shad and threw it up out of the water. That was definitely a striper there. He come up underneath that shad and popped at him, and that little shad went flying out of the water when he splashed at him. I would love to have some of these shad that were alive and healthy, which is really hard to do. Because generally when I catch a shad, usually about 30 seconds later, they're dead. They don't live well. But if you could figure out a way to keep them alive, I'd put one of them shad and suspend it board. Man, look at them. That was a buffalo. I saw him. Jumped in the water out there. Big old buffalo. But as I was saying, if you could figure out a way to keep a live shad on a hook and suspend it about 2.5, 3 feet below a float and get it out there, those stripers will absolutely annihilate it. I mean, they will smack the crap out of them. But generally, whenever I try to catch stripers on the river, I'm throwing about a 3 or 4 inch giant curly tail jig, a white one, a Mr. Twister kind of like type deal. That's generally what I hook stripers on here. I do have some big white bucktail jigs that those work pretty good too. Buffalo! That's right. And the wind had calmed down, but it's coming back now. I don't know if you guys can. I don't hope we ain't getting no wind noise from it. I don't know. But we're tucked down in behind some trees right here. And hopefully that wind noise won't bother us too much. All right, let me rebait that. I'm gonna just try to. I'm trying to remember what I got crawfish on. I know I've got skipjack on that first Uncle Lou rod there. Uncle Lou rod's got skipjack on it. The Matt Cat's rod, I'm Pretty sure I got a live crawfish on it. I know Black Betty, it's got a lot. She's got a live crawfish on her. I can't remember what I put on these other three rods here. If it was skipjack or cut shad, I'm not sure. But we're gonna reel up that ancient mariner challenger rod. Let's see what bait we got on there, and we'll freshen that bad boy up. And we've got a crawfish on that one, but he has. It looks like he's expired, so we'll get rid of him. And you know what? I might go with because I know I got crawfish on those two rods. I know I got crawfish on those two rods there. Let's go with we got some fresh shad that we just caught a while ago. I mean, these are super fresh. So let's cut one of these shad. We'll put the headpiece on there. We're not gonna go with a huge bait. We'll go with a fairly small bait because they're kind of the way they're biting today. They're doing a lot of pecking at it. So don't want to overload that hook with a big giant bait. That bait's just a little bit bigger than that. There's that crimson red river cat's tackle hook. We're just going to throw that shad on her like that right there. But see, I thought that I was almost certain that I had the 10-aught German hook on that rod, but I don't. I have the 8-aught Crimson Red on there. So I'm guessing that I've got the 10-aught German steel hook is on that Mad Catch rod. I think that's where it's at. We're gonna have to. Here y'all. There's a lot of snags out here right there. Yeah, we've got the 10-aught German steel River Cat's tackle hook on there. We're gonna go ahead and that shad head has not been out there very long, but we just threw a shad head out on that ancient mariner rod and reel. So let's go ahead and bait this one up. Let's put a live crawfish on there. Don't fly, get away from my bait. Let's get one of these live crawfish. Now, I do have some pretty big crawfish today. I think I'm gonna, no, I don't think so, buddy. Because I don't know if you can see how big those pinchers are, but that bad boy will light you up right there. But I don't think we're gonna throw this big one out there. I might save you and boil you up. You're looking mighty good, buddy. Mmm. Man, my favorite part's right inside that head right there. That's good stuff right there, right there. Get that, it's like butter. Let's go with a little bit smaller one. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to hook this up to get if they're slow biting, which they are today. I'm going to show you a little trick that I do a lot of times that will get those fish to go ahead and hit this crawfish, okay? Um, Next weekend, like I said, this is going to be my #1 live bait in the Iron Cats live bait challenge. This is what I'm going with, live crawfish. But I'm going to show you how we do this here to get them to bite a little bit better. We won't be able to do this next weekend, and you'll understand why in just a second. Let's find a little bit smaller one. All right. Now here's one that's just a little bit smaller. Got them big old claws off of him already, so I ain't got to worry about him pinching me. But if you want to hook this, there's a couple of ways you can hook this thing and keep it alive. A lot of times I'll come in underneath the tail and I'll have the hook sticking out like that. As long as you don't get up here in that body section, they'll stay alive. That being said, next weekend that's what we're going to be doing. Or you can hook them from the top of the tail like this right here. Just go through that hard shell. If you pop that hook through there, it come around like that and then come back up through the tail. Make sure that you miss that body cavity. You don't want to punch up in there because you will kill them. That's what you do when you're rigging them up live right there. Just like that. Okay? Now, we went through all the trouble of hooking that up to where he would stay alive. But when their fish are slow biting, when they're pecking at it, let me show you a little something that you can do a lot of times that'll get them to bite. If you're squeamish, look away. But at the very end of his head right here, what I do is I take that and I pinch and pop the end of his head off, and it opens up that gut pocket inside of his shell. That will seep out a whole lot of scent. Like I said, I won't be able to do that next weekend because it does kill the crawfish. Instantly, it kills him. But you get all that goody. See that yellow butter and all that stuff in there? That's all scent that's being released out into the water just by you popping that very tip of his head off there. Yeah, when I throw out there, there's a deep channel out there in the center, and I throw out there and let that line sink down. When I put it in the rod holder, it'll still move around a bit, and the line will drop slack. So you have to like every now and then reel up and get that slack out of there until that weight, because that's a pretty muddy bottom out there. And basically, you got to drag that weight along the bottom until it finds something to catch on and hold. And then you can pull the line a little tighter and you'll be able to see anything getting on your rod a little bit better. Like I said, there's just a tiny bit of slack in there right now. We'll go up there and reel that up out of there. Just like that. Just like that. There we go. Now we've got a tight line on that rod, and we'll be able to see if anything twitches that pole, the tip of the rod any, versus having all that slack in there where they can fiddle fart around with it for a long time and you not even notice it. Oh, let's see here. I'm sure I missed some people while we were doing all that. Anybody new come in? Let's see. Catfish and crappie, Mark. What's up there, Parker Pursuits? My river rat, river cat tackle brother, right there. Okay. I don't know if we missed anybody else since then. Yeah, there's Shad Daddy. Welcome in, Shad Daddy. I'm going backwards, so you guys might have been here for a minute before I see you. Parker, last time I talked to Parker here just a little bit ago, he was loading up to head to the river, so um, Parker will be fishing today. I'm sure by sometime this evening, make sure you keep your eyes open because if Jerry Parker goes out, there's a good chance you're going to see some pictures of some good catfish because that's just what Parker does, man. He goes out there and gets on them. I will be fishing next weekend in the Iron Cats Live Bait Challenge. I'm going to be hooking up the camper on Friday afternoon after work. We are headed north. We're going up into Parker Land. We're going up there near Jerry Parker in some of his stomping grounds. I'm going to have my granddaughter Coda with me. She's going to fish that tournament with me. But we will be up there in Jerry Parker's neck of the woods, fishing up in there. So you guys make sure you look for that next Saturday. It's going to be fun. And let's see here. Randy Old Gray Hair. What's up, Randy? Good to see you, buddy. Let's see. Oh, man, I always bump that and do that. Dadgummit. I hate it when I hit that screen. It makes my screen smaller. I don't know what it is when I do that. Cutting up a Creech. That's another one of my River Cats tackle brothers right there. What's up, Creech? Mike Young. Didn't see you earlier. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, guys, we got baits in the water. Let's just hang out and spend a leisurely Sunday afternoon just hanging out with each other and watching these rods. Hopefully, we'll get something going on. I don't know. I never make any promises. I just tell you that we're going to try. I'm going to try. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Steve, did I say hi to you? If I didn't, I'm sorry, but I'm saying hi now. What's up, Steve? Not looking forward to live bait tournament. Going to do something totally different for tournament fishing area wise. Dude, I am super looking forward to that live bait tournament because Jerry Parker knows the spot that I'm going to try to fish. Uh, God, I hope I have signal there. If not, I'm going to have to move to a different spot. But Jerry, I will be at Trail Tier State Park, just 16 miles north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Jerry knows exactly where I'm going to be at. And I have always done very well there with live crawfish. For some reason, that particular area right there, they just tear them up. They love them there. I don't know if it's the rocky conditions in that particular spot below them wing dams. Man, I can go in there with crawfish and just, man, the blue cats just fire them up. And if you're fortunate enough that bait gets in front of a flathead, 99.9% of the time, he's going to grab it and he's going to go because those flatheads love those crawfish. Pod 2, Jody. Hey there, Jody girl, my Jody girl. Good to see you, sis. Love you to death. Jody was fishing stand day this morning. That wind got really freaking rough on her. I know she was moving. I don't know if she got to another spot or not. She was going to try to relocate to a spot and get out of that wind some. But Jody did the right thing. She did the smart thing. She made the call. That wind was blowing her all over the place. And she said, guys, I'm headed to the dock. I'll try to fish some this afternoon. But this is a no bueno situation I'm in right now. And she did the right thing and she got out of there. Hats off to her. My dumb ass would have stayed. But God didn't give me good sense. I don't know what He gave me. A good sense of humor, but not any good sense. Delaware, what's going on? You used to fish right below the Canton, Missouri Dam. Yeah, absolutely, man. I know where that's at too. And I tell you what, man, I ain't got my hearing aids in, so if I bring anybody up, I ain't gonna be able to hear you. But I tell you what I will do. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody out there that wants to come up. If you're out fishing or if you're just sitting on the couch watching and you want to pop in here, get up on panel and hang out with us, hey, that's what Danny Stone's Fishing on Sunday is all about. It's about hanging out, friends, family, and fun. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and get that took care of. First off, I've got to go back. I did mess that up. I hit the wrong button. Let's hit that. Let's hit that. That's done. Get off me, blowfly. I ain't dead yet. Now we'll go here. Hit that. Hold down there and get it in there. Paste that. And that should put the link right in chat right there, I believe. Yeah, it is. Wind ran me off the water last night, too. Oh, I hate to hear that. But I heard you got, Jody, didn't you get on some fish last night? I didn't get to watch last night because the station and I were out there working in the camper, and we did pull up and watch catfish regulators for a little while, or we had it uh, playing on the phone while we were organizing stuff, getting ready. Friday was perfect fishing day, and everything was biting. Nice. It's still tough here, Jody. I mean, uh, we did get on a fish a while ago. Uh, I'm happy for that. I'm hoping we can get on one for you guys here this afternoon. We'll see. But my bite has been I've been averaging one fish a weekend for a long freaking time. You just throw them rods out and you just sit there and wait and wait and wait and you finally catch one. But it just seems like it takes forever anymore. I know the commercial fishermen have put a huge dent in the population here. Uh, I don't know if that's the. I don't believe that's the sole factor. I think it's just this river just constantly changing so much. It's just really hard for these fish to adapt to anything and call it normal. You know what I'm saying? Okay, launched the boat 3 times Friday and had to leave all 3 times and didn't want to. I know you didn't want to. Well, we got Skater in here. There's Skater. What's up, Skater? Good to see you. Yeah, the fishing where I'm fishing at right now, I'm throwing 3 different baits. I got live crawfish. I've got fresh cut shad that I just caught uh just this morning. They're in the cooler, and I've got frozen skipjack. I have had a couple bites on the frozen skipjack. Uh, I think one of the rods had the fresh shad on there that got a bite one time. But we absolutely hooked up on the flathead with the live crawfish. He smoked that thing. That flathead saw that crawfish and he said, "You are going in my belly." And he did too, boy. He tore him up. But I know we've got a live crawfish out there on Black Betty. And we just threw out a crawfish on the Mad Cat's Panther rod. But on that one, we pinched the head, the very tip of the head off of there. Because a lot of times I've noticed, and this is a trick I've learned over the years, guys. If I'm throwing live crawfish for bait and they're just like grabbing it and spitting it out, grabbing it and spitting it out, if you'll pinch the very tip of that head off there to expose the the organs and stuff inside that body cavity, A lot of times that will, when they pick it up, that flavor or stuff will just fly into their mouth, and it'll make them just go ahead and wolf it on down. I've done that test many times. I would have 6 rods, and I would put 3 rods out with whole live crawfish that are alive and kicking and going crazy, and I'd put 3 rods out with crawfish with the heads pinched off of them. And 9 times out of 10, they would go for the one with the head pinched off. They would just grab the rod, bend it down, and take it. But with the ones with the live crawfish, they'd peck at it and peck at it. They'd grab it and drop it, grab it and drop it. But the ones with the head just, oh, I don't know if y'all saw that big old sucker just jump out of the water. That was a big head carp. And he just showed us his entire body. He came all the way out the water. They love to do that here. They will slap you in the face if you're in a boat. They will punch you like Mike Tyson. I ain't kidding you. Hurts like hell, too. 58 people in the house on YouTube, 4 on Facebook. But we'll sit here and watch these rods for a little bit. I think the next rods that we need to do anything with, we've got the 2 Uncle Lou rods on the outside edge here. We got both the purple Uncle Lou rods. They are on the outside, holding everything together. They're the outside guardians. Okay, they're watching stuff downstream. They're watching stuff upstream. Got the purple Uncle Lou rods out there. Will probably be the next 2 rods that we've freshened up the baits on. There's going to be those. We may go with skipjack on there because we were getting some hits on skipjack earlier. There's real time catfish, Mr. John Parker in the house. Good to see you, John. Love you, brother. And now we're either going to have really good luck or really bad luck because John Parker does not do it halfway. He goes all in. He's either going to go all good luck or all bad luck. He don't pussyfoot around with it and do none of that middle crap. He just don't do it. It's not his style. He's either going to be Captain Skunk Master or he's going to be the cat diggity dog. You know what I'm saying? That's the way John Parker rolls, if you don't know. And let's see here. Who did we miss there? I don't know if I said hi to Patrick Gray in the house. What's going on, Patrick? Good to see you, my brother. Now that, oh, if you saw him pop right there, that was either a skipjack or a shad. We've got a lot of fish activity on top of the water today. They are moving, splashing, jumping, and going crazy. The only thing they're not doing is biting. But we're going to see if we can't hang out and find the one that might get hungry. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can do that. We'll give it a shot. If not, like I said, man, it's a beautiful Sunday right here in the United States of America. In my particular location, I'm near New Madrid, Missouri, on what we call the big giant horseshoe bend of the Mississippi. If you look up on Google Earth, you'll see why. You look down to Boot Hill, Missouri, and you see this big horseshoe shape in the Mississippi River, that's where I be at. But I'm actually off the river a little bit. The river is actually right down there. We are up in a tributary that dumps into the Mississippi River right down there. And we are upstream of it. The water here is just quite a bit warmer than the Mississippi is right now. The Mississippi has leveled off at about 24.5 feet right now, which I came real close to trying to fish a spot that I do know that I can get into on the river. I'm still not 100% confident that all the grass on the bottom and stuff like that has settled down, because we still got a few trees and logs floating down the river. Generally, if you still see stuff on top, then you've got a lot of stuff on bottom. You know what I'm saying? It's a good barometer for telling you what your river, what your trash levels look like in the river. If you're still getting a lot of sticks and logs floating on top, you can bet your bottom dollar there's a ton of grass on the bottom. And that's not always 100% accurate, but it's accurate enough that I know I'm not going to throw out there and start just losing rigs just for the heck. I hate losing rigs. I can go through tackle like a chicken goes through feed. I'm telling you, just peck, and it's gone. Yeah, beautiful place. You know what? Everything is so green here. And I tell you what, I've had turkey hunters blasting it all around me today. They are just putting a whooping on them turkeys today. That's another reason I don't want to fish over on the main river up on the levee, because all those guys hunt that levee, the woods on the edge of it. And I don't want to be sitting on a riverbank and have a bunch of turkey shot come flying down and hit me in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? Not a good thing. Trust me, it's not. I don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. Okay. We are not even getting so much as a nibble right now. We will, that wind's coming back and starting to pick up. It's, think about it though, that I guess we can count it as a blessing. The wind's just not steady blowing today. It'll come through in a big gust and then it'll settle down for a little bit and then it'll come through in big gusts again. So we are getting a little break every now and then from it. So it's not a constant hindrance on us, from flopping the rods around and making everything all crazy. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna sit back and relax for just a minute. I'll keep an eye on chat, see what you guys are up to. Dalton Lee, what's up, Dalton? I am down here on the point, down from the spillway down, buddy. You know where I'm at. I've got one flathead that I caught just a little bit ago. Not on this live, it was on stand day. I did manage to catch a nice little flathead on a live crawfish. Other than that, I've had a few bites, but they just were not aggressive at all. They would pop the rod 2 or 3 times and then drop slack in the line. And I would reel up the slack and they would pop it a few times and drop slack. So I'm thinking it's either majority of those bites, I'm going to go with either gar or possibly bowfin. It could have been bowfin doing that. They love to do that too. They'll pop a line and make that rod bounce and then drop slack. Down by Dawson. No, Dalton, I am at the spillway dam. I'm down from the spillway dam. And I think, let me check the parking lot. Yeah, yeah. My truck is up there in the parking lot, and there's one other truck in the parking lot. And he's up there fishing on the dam, catching white bass right now. So there's been a couple people in and out here today. They would come up, get a few little white bass. The bite would slow down and they'd leave. And then some more people would show up and they'd jig around there and they'd get a couple of white bass and then the bite slow down and they'd leave. We're going to try to get on some of those this afternoon. I don't know how long we'll run today. I've got a couple things I've got to try to accomplish today. I'm going to try to. I've got to do, I promised some people that I would try to get it done this weekend. I don't know if I will or not. I'm going to try. But they asked me to do a catch, clean, and cook on an Asian carp. And I'm going to try, if I've got time, to do, I'm going to just shoot that video and get the footage for it, go home, cook the fish, shoot that video footage, get it all edited out, and hopefully one day uh, uh, on the upcoming week here, I can get that all fixed up and get that on there for you guys to check it out. It's either going to be really good or really nasty. I don't know. We'll see. But we're going to try to do that today if I have time. I never know. A lot of times I get fiddle farting around here, and next thing I know, time gets away from me, and then I am done. How's them taste? You know what? I cooked them one time before, a long time ago, and I can't remember. I don't think it was god awful, but I can't remember it being just absolutely delicious. You know what I'm saying? But I know there is a big white strip of meat in there that's a good fish to. I mean, it looks good. You know what I'm saying? There's a chunk of meat in them carp that absolutely looks totally edible. But we'll give it a shot. Like I said, I will try to make that. I'll try to get that footage today if I can. We'll see. Yeah, I have got birds jumping around these bushes right here by me, and they're getting like inches from my head and driving me nuts. I'll make some good patties out of them. You know what? They might. I don't know if I want to go that route though. I think just cut that one strip out of their back where it's good, clean white meat. Go ahead and cut it up into like uh, just like nuggets and fry it up and see how that goes. We'll see. We'll give it a shot, see what happens. I think we're gonna freshen up the Uncle Lou rods. I have not. Those are the last two that I haven't reeled up and put fresh bait on recently. So we may need to freshen them up. The question is, do we want to go with frozen skipjack or do we want to put fresh shad on there? It's a tough call, really, because I've got shad crawfish out already on those two. That one, I can't remember what I put on it. I'm just going to kick back for a minute, though. God, I wish I'd ate breakfast this morning. I'm regretting that decision right now. I'm telling you. I generally don't eat when I'm fishing, but here lately I just been getting hungry. Uncle Lou, what's going on, Uncle Lou? We got our Uncle Lou rod out right there, and we got an Uncle Lou rod out right there. We got two purple Uncle Lou's out. We're fixing to rebait them, get some fresh bait on them, and see if we can't get a little bit of cat action going on them. All right, just killed that Mountain Dew. You know what? Hey, up in the air, Ron. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you. Try three rods with big bait one time. Sometimes less is all you need. Well, you know what? There's not a whole lot of great big fish in here. I've gotten a few 30s out of this spot. I got a 63 upstream of here, right below the dam last year. Caught several 20s out of here. But generally, the fish you get in this spot right here, they average between 5, 10, 12 pounds, something like that. But usually, a big fish for this spot is generally around 12 pounds. You don't get a whole lot of monsters here. The flathead that I caught earlier, he was 7.8 something, I think. He was almost at 8 pounds. He's between 7.5 and 8. And generally, most of your blues in here, they stay about that size. For some reason, those smaller ones move up in here. But you do get a big one come up in here every now and then. Because, like I said, I pulled 30s out of here. Matter of fact, uh, it was on Jody's Flathead Challenge. I've caught two 30-pound fish in this spot on Jody's Friday night show. And I caught a 63 out of here when me and Jerry Parker were doing a live last year. But I've caught quite a few 30s and 20s out of here, enough that I know you can get them out of here. But generally, you're looking at a 5 to 12 pound fish right in here. It's most likely what you're going to get. That was a massive gar right there, just came up. That was a big freaking gar. One of the problems with this spot right here is that out there in that water, me and Richard Cluck have run through here in the boat and tried to turn on we'd turn on the depth finder and whatever and all, and the carp out there will black out the screen. That water right now is just covered with those invasive carp. I mean, there are literally hundreds of thousands of them out there, hundreds of thousands. And a lot of times they come up in here, and there's so many of them that I think they keep the catfish pushed back off down toward the river there, which I would love to go down there and fish that spot right where this dumps into the river. But the road is just so tore up from people going down there, monkey farting around in big trucks and tearing the road up where you can't get down there now. And the wind gusts are coming back. Yeah, Aaron, they tried to start that program here, and I don't know if they ever got that to go through or not. But they were actually, I was contacted by a buddy of mine who works up in the Capitol building here in Missouri, Mr. Jason Brown. He got a hold of me, and they were doing legislation to try to build basically like a plant that would process those carp into like dog food and fertilizer and stuff, and they were going to pay people uh, to catch those carp, and they were going to pay them by the pound. And I don't think it went through. I don't think it got enough support in the from the senators and all that and everything, and the governor and all that. I don't think it got enough support for it to go through, and they voted it down. But they were actually going to build a processing plant that would turn those carp into fertilizer and dog food. It didn't go through though, because they contacted several people, uh, several of the fishermen throughout this area, and asked them, "Would you be interested in targeting these carp?" And what the main thing they wanted you to do though was to run gill nets, uh, but they would take them from people who were like, if you go out and spend all day snagging, you could fill up the bed of a truck with these freaking carp. I guarantee you could. I mean, you can sit there and literally catch them one after the other snagging, and you can make a pretty good little chunk of money off of it if that would have went through. But unfortunately, it did not. Put some Wells catfish in there, favorite bait. I'm sure. You know what? I've said the same thing. Um, I mentioned to some people one time about, fight fire with fire. Put Wells catfish in here. Well, they said basically you don't get rid of one invasive species by introducing another. And also, they don't believe the Wells because they don't think that they would fare well in the weather conditions here. Um, I don't know that much about the Wells catfish, but I believe they have to have you know, predominantly more warmer temperatures than what we have here year round. And they didn't think they would do well. But they had no intentions of releasing any of those anyway. No, there was a big old one of those great blue herons just flew over our head and scared the crap out of me. He was treetop high. Got to go there once, see her in the flip. Okay, Skeeter, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Kentucky is doing it. Okay, good. Well, Missouri definitely needs to because there's plenty of them here. I'm telling you. There's more of them than you want. I promise you that. If I had two of them out there, it's two more than I want. They're not good for the ecosystem, period, in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure over time that everything will adapt uh, to those carp being here. I don't think we'll see it in our lifetime. But nature's funny, man. I mean, uh, it does what it needs to do when it needs to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so you just never know. How many fish do we have? So we'll have none on this live stream. I did catch a flathead uh, on the last 5 or 10 minutes of stand day. I caught a flathead on live crawfish. So I did manage to catch a fish on stand day earlier. But we've rebaited and throwed out. We've been fishing for, well, an hour and 20 something seconds now. And I don't know if we've even had a bite in that time. But we're fixing to freshen some baits up and resling a couple of rods. See if we can't get these fish to bite. We might have missed our window. They were biting a little bit when I got here earlier today. They weren't real, like I said, they weren't real aggressive, uh, but they were at least biting. And we might have missed our window of opportunity to get on those fish this morning. But it don't matter. We don't give up. We keep going. We keep going. We keep trying because that's what we do. All right. Let's start off with that Uncle Lou rod over there. I'm thinking let's put hmm. I think I'm gonna go a crawfish on that Uncle Lou rod, and I'm gonna go fresh cut shad on that one. Well, I don't know. I don't think we got any. We don't have any skipjack out. So that being said, which one do we? Let's put the crawfish on that one, and a piece of skipjack on that one. Let's do that. And we did have a piece of skipjack on that rod. So let's go with a crawfish on that. We're gonna go with a crawfish on that rod, on that Uncle Lou rod right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of those pinchers so they don't. And we'll go shad on this Uncle Lou rod here. And we do have a piece of shad on that already, though. So I changed my mind. We're going to go skipjack on this. We're going to try to switch our baits up. If we're throwing in an area and they're not eating it, switch your bait up. Man, them things. Dude, look at the size of that thing. My God. We're going to go ahead and go skipjack. Yeah, and then of course everybody knows in a boat you would basically you would bounce all just different locations all up and down this tributary and try to find the more active and aggressive fish. Um, but on the bank, you pretty much it's just sit and wait and hope that something shows up because moving around is just not that easy. My phone is not charging very well. I am losing battery power like crazy, and I don't know if it's just this power pack sucks or let me switch to the other one. It could be that cotton picking cord. I don't know. I may have a bad cord there. Trevor Williams, I've seen it for years. I love to see Wells catfish, red-tailed catfish, and spotted surubin. I think that would be cool and open your target options as well as eliminating invasive species. Well, it's a it's a tricky game that you're playing when you got to be careful that you don't cause another problem. You don't try to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying I would love for them to be Wells catfish and red tails and stuff like that here. The red tails, I just don't believe would make it in the Mississippi River because they are from the Amazon, which is a tropical area. I don't think they would adapt to the temperatures here. I know they've got some that people have stocked in Florida, but it's quite a bit warmer down there than it is up here. Um, what you got to be careful is, if you try to solve one problem and you might cause two problems. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the answer to that. I'm not saying it would be a good idea or a bad idea. I don't know. I'm just saying a lot of times, uh, the majority of the time when nature gets screwed up, it's because uh, basically humans did it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm no tree hugger by no means or anything like that, but I do know that being what is considered the most intelligent species on the planet, we've made more mistakes than anybody I've ever seen. You could imagine, sometimes we think we know best and we just actually make stuff worse. I'm not saying it's that I would be against it. I'm just saying, do some research. Make sure you're not going to cause a bigger problem. You know what I'm saying? That's just like with the silver carp and the big head carp. You know, those are the ones that are that have taken over the river systems. Now, if you go back to where they came from, their native land. Oh, hold on, that skipjack's getting hit already. If you go back to their native land, all right, those carp don't breed that much as what they do here. They're in a new area. They for and you know and they're trying to take over. They're going to breed like wildfire. They're putting out massive numbers of eggs. They're spawning several times a year and trying to establish herself. Which, like I said, I think over time, um, eventually, if they ever adapted to be what that they would never be a native species, so to speak. Uh, and I'm going to elaborate on that here in just a minute. Over time, I think they would adapt to be as close to a native species as you could possibly get. But it's just like the common carp. The common carp is not native to the United States. They are not. A lot of people believe they've always been here. They were introduced, and they kind of went kind of crazy too. Carp went everywhere, but they found like the happy spot in there, a middle ground, and they basically just became a native species because they adapted to uh, breed the proper amount of of reproduction. Uh, you know what I'm saying? And our only hope, as far as the Asian carp or the big head carp, silver carp, our only hope is that they adapt their reproductive cycles to slow down a little bit. Because the thing about it is, we're not getting rid of them. I mean, they're here to stay. The only way you could get rid of those carp is if you killed every fish in every waterway, not just the carp. You'd have to wipe out the entire ecosystem. That's the only way you're getting rid of those carp. And trust me, we don't want to do that. Nobody in their right mind wants to do that. We're not going to kill all of our catfish and our crappie and bluegills and stuff like that just to get rid of a freaking carp. Yep, I just went back and read what John said. They're on vacation in America. They're going to drink and bleed and breed and do all that crazy stuff. Yeah, they just don't know when to quit. Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's a gar. Yeah, that one's acting like a gar bite. He's pecking at it and dropping slack, and pecking at it and dropping slack. We'll let it sit for a minute, see what happens, if anything happens. Yeah, we're starting to get some folks show up over here in the parking lot, up there around my truck. So there's more fishermen showing up. My battery is at 49%. What the crap? Is that thing? I wonder if that cord's no good. That cord may not be any good. Yeah, I think we're getting a lot of gar bites today too. Let's see, I switched batteries a while ago. I can't remember what we put on that river, that ancient mariner rod reel. Do y'all remember what kind of bait we put on that? I don't remember. I think it was one of them crawfish with his head pinched off. I think. Oh, there he goes. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a gar. Yeah, he pulls that line tight, and as soon as he feels something pulled against him, he spits it out. I'm betting we got a big old gar out there messing with us. Yeah, the second they feel resistance pulling, they spit it out. No, we're trying to, Matt. I ain't caught another one yet. They're just now starting to bite again. We're getting a couple little bites here and there. They're doing like well, they're doing the same thing they were doing to you that day you was down here, where they pull the rod, drop slack, and you reel slack up, and they'll pull it, and every time they feel it pull against them, they'll spit it out. I'm really thinking that we got a lot of gar out there. Set your drag loose. My drag is loose on all of those rods, buddy. Yeah, I've got the drag loosened up quite a bit on all of them. We'll let him eat on it, see if he gets that hook in the right spot and in the right position, and even a gar will get hooked up every now and then. Yes, they're still jumping like crazy. They're not doing it so much right now, but all morning long, fish have been jumping out of the water and splashing all around me and just going all crazy. Yeah, they've been doing that pretty much all morning. But before I came down here, I threw the net at the, you know, when we were throwing the cast net and catching all that bait? Well, I threw the cast net, and man, I filled up half a 5-gallon bucket in one throw. I mean, I must have hit the school or something because, man, I'll tell you what, I caught all of them. But we've got a ton of fresh shad. We've got live crawfish and frozen skipjack. We just had a little bit of bite earlier on that Uncle Lou rod. that's got, we just put a piece of skipjack on it, I think. I can't remember what we put on that ancient mariner rod. I think we put a crawfish on there. I don't remember. Cannot recall. I'm pretty sure we put a crawfish on there. That wind is really starting to pick up. Hey, there's Rebel River Cats. What's up? And 217 Rebel Outdoors. My little brother, what's going on? Hope to go over there next weekend. Well, hold on here. Next weekend, on Black River, depends on the weather. Well, next weekend, Matt, if you come up here, you'll have to, if you want to fish with one of us, you're gonna have to holler at Richard, because next weekend I'm gonna be up at the Trail of Tears State Park in the camper. You know where we went last year for our little meet and greet thing we did? I'll be heading up there Friday afternoon, right after work. And I'm figuring at some point while I'm up there, I'm going to run across the path of Jerry Parker. I'm almost certain of it. You can't go up in that area and not run across Jerry Parker, because he's all over the freaking place up there. 217's hanging out at work. Man, he did a fishing live the other day. Man, he was on them. He's putting a whooping on some catfish, buddy. I tell you what, I was proud of him. He had a pretty good day. You'll run across Jerry, all right. You're going to wake up. Oh, he dropped slack. Yeah, he keeps doing the same thing. He'll pull the line tight and then he'll drop a bunch of slack in it. Then he'll pull it tight and drop slack in it again. Man, I'm almost betting that's a gar. That's just as soon as he feels that line go tight, he spits that bait out. Because they ain't nothing but bone and teeth in their head, so they're not easy to hook. Buck Williams, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're gonna ride it out here. It's 6 minutes to 1 my time, and we'll kind of weigh the situation and see how long we want to stay live. I mean, I've got a couple of things I need to do here today. I've got to shoot some footage for some other videos and stuff. So depending on if the bite picks up or if we catch anything, we'll figure out about what time we want to shut this down, and then I can go ahead and shoot that other footage and get that stuff uh, ready to go, and then head home and finish that video out. Hillbilly Moonshiners, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. But we're getting enough little bitty attention on the rods every now and then to keep me interested, so to speak. But I honestly believe we are most of the bites we're getting. I'm pretty sure they're gar. Pretty sure they're gar. Man, that was a big old fish. He jumped all the way out the water. That was probably a big head carp, maybe a silver. There's a bunch of them. I'm here to tell you. Getting wild turkey breast ready to cook. Nice. Let's see. I just had a huge takedown and missed it. Welcome to my world, buddy. Welcome to my world. Man, I can drop the link if you want to come up. I'll go ahead and drop that again. You don't have to if you don't want to, but we'll throw it out there anyway. I probably won't hang around here real late this afternoon. Like I said, I got a couple things I need to do here. I got to snag a carp, cut the fillets off of him, run home and shoot some more footage of that. Try to get that done today. Boy, I wish I knew for sure if that's gar doing that or not. It could be a cotton picking bowfin. Bowfin will do that too. But a lot of times bowfin they'll tug the line, drop slack, tug the line, drop slack. But after a little bit of doing that, they'll generally bend the rod down and go crazy. Whereas a gar will just continually do it over and over and over again. But bowfin will usually they'll get hooked up on there. They got big old crows sitting in the trees up here around me. They sound like they got uh, sore throat or something. Mad County Fishing. Welcome in. Good to see you. Get on, Danny, from Mr. Zebco. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm hoping we can get one to at least one to hook up here in just a little bit. I've been switching out baits back and forth. 920. Hey, Bobby, what's up? Back home, just made it to the ramp before batteries. Hold on now. I'm done. You're on your own. Trying to get my boat ready. Just a couple things left to go. Get on it. You'll get it done. Got 65 people on YouTube and 4 in Facebook are watching. Appreciate y'all. See, in this particular spot here, um, I actually thought it might be a little better today because the river's been rising down there. And when the river comes up so fast, the current actually flows backwards here and stops. It slams into there's a little spillway dam upstream of me, and it piles all them logs and stuff up because the current would actually be running backwards. But the river's leveled off now, and so the current is actually flowing in the direction it's supposed to be flowing in. And I was really hoping that that would be the 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 whatever to make the fish swim up in here and start biting. Because we do have flow going out now, where it was just basically stagnant water from the river rising because it was just pushing backwards. Delivered chickens to Shelby. Asked her to fish Saturday for the live tournament, and she said, "I don't know. I don't want to win them all." Well, that sounds like Shelby. Shelby sounds like my coda. You tell Shelby that she needs to fish that tournament Saturday. He said, "Don't worry about winning them all. Just do it. If you can do it, then don't quit. Because when you're on a roll like that, the last thing you want to do is stop." And Shelby is on a roll. She's been doing great. Yeah, he's dropping slack again. Man, that's got to be Gar doing that crap. Josh, you talking about the bank tournament, or are you talking about the Iron Cats tournament Saturday? Is that the one you're talking about? How you spell your granddaughter's name? It's Koda. Coda. Yep. Koda. 4-letter word. That's what I call her all the time. Go on now, 4-letter word. Get on out of here. Yeah, but are you talking about the tournament she's been fishing, or are you talking about the Iron Cats live bait challenge, Josh? We're in the Iron Cats, Shelby. Cool, because me and Coda are going to be in that. Yeah, Coda will be with me on that one. Now, I say that they are predicting severe lightning and storms and stuff Saturday. I'm hoping it changes before the end. So if that happens, I'm not going to have Coda out there. I'm not going to let her fish. But so I'm hoping the weather, the forecast changes, and we got a little bit better situation by then. We'll see. But as of right now, um, she is planning on fishing that with me. Let's see. I'm in Iron Cat coming up this Saturday also. Nice. Well, I'll see you guys there. And guys and gals, I shall see you there. Yeah, I'm just hoping our weather report uh, gets a little bit better. Because what they're showing right now, I am not happy with it all. You ain't got to, hey, Mark, you don't have to pick between them two teams. You just root for both of them. No, Mark, I ain't caught nothing since that flathead I caught that flathead on a crawfish on stand day. I've had a few bites, but no fish. I tell you what, I caught that little 7.5 pound flathead earlier on stand show, and I couldn't be happier. That's my first flathead this year, and I don't care if he weighed a pound. Man, my first flathead of the year is always Uh, man, that's just an exciting moment. It doesn't matter about how big they are. It's a freaking flathead, man. That's what I'm talking about. 48 degrees here today. I'm tired of cold. It's in the upper 40. It was 49 here earlier. It might be 50 now. Our high today is only going to get up to about 60, I think, and that's not until later this afternoon. Josh Thompson. I'm going to have to remember to make Josh a moderator when I get home, too. Got timed out on John Alfredo's show. Oh, what the crap, man? Well, I'm guessing the white bass stopped biting up at the. There's my buddy. Get on in here, fool.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, catch a damn fish. Quit screwing around.
Right.
Man, there was about 8 cars pulled up in the parking lot, and everybody ran for the dam. And I guess they was trying to get on them white bass. But I guess the white bass stopped biting too because they didn't stay maybe 20 minutes and they all left.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't stick around long. Uh, there's an old man there this morning whenever I got here, and dude, he had a bucket, 5-gallon bucket. He's carried him. I think he had like 9 of them in it. There's Quiet Man Curtis. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. That like I said last week, I think, man, right before dark, dude, that's when you want to hit those that dam with the white bass are. Probably about an hour before dark, man, they come in there and they just go crazy chasing those minnows and baby shad.
You were tearing them up just jigging right there.
Huh?
You were tearing them up just jigging.
I know it.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're allowed.
Headset on.
But okay. I don't have my hearing aids in, so I have to scoot up. My head is right behind this phone. If you guys knew how close I was to the phone right now, you'd probably freak out. But I basically put my ear to the phone while I'm watching these rods just so I can hear anybody.
Oh.
I had to do the same thing on stand day. Every time he'd say something, I was treating him like my wife. I'd go, "What?"
I can't believe you caught that flathead on a crawfish. Crawdad.
Oh yeah, man! I do it all the time here.
Where do y'all get them?
Huh?
Where do you get them at?
Do what? Man, I went to Paragould yesterday.
Where do you get the crawl?
What's it called? The place? I can't remember the freaking name of it, but I'll text it to you later. It's right there just across the state line. When you cross out of Missouri and you go through that little bit of town, and it's on the east side of Paragould. It's something crawfish farm and restaurant. Dude, they sell crawfish there. They sell whole live oysters. They've got mahi, snapper, all that. They've got alligator there. Dude, you can buy freaking anything there. But if you want crawfish, you got to call ahead and reserve them because they sell out usually about halfway through the day. If you want a sack alive, you got to call ahead and pre-order them and put your name on it.
Okay. So it's right there on the state line.
It's on 412.
Okay.
Yeah, if you get on 412, Interstate 412, and coming out of Paragould, it's just east of Paragould on 412. It for you it'd be on the right hand side. But dude, man, they cook. They'll cook anything you want there too, man. Like I said, they got alligator, they got oysters on the half shell, they've got mahi snapper. Dude, they make their own freaking boudin. They've got crawfish pies in there, great big ones that you can buy. I'm definitely going back down there soon. But I'm going down there with
Delta crawfish.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. They come up here. They come down here all the time.
Dude, that's their place right there. They got a place in Jonesboro and they got a place in Paragould.
Yeah, they come down here every weekend.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's where I bought that sack of crawfish from yesterday.
The owner and his wife and a bunch of people came down during the eclipse, and I got the owner's number and everything. And me and him talk about every other day sometimes. And yeah, they're all over Arkansas and Missouri.
Yeah. Well, I don't know of any places they've got in Missouri. I know they got one in Jonesboro and one in Paragould. But like I said,
they have a couple trailers that they take around.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about the actual building where you can go in there and they've got you can go in there and buy the live crawfish. You can buy live oysters. And they also have a restaurant on the side of the building where you can go in there and eat too. And man, I walked in that place and oh my God, I started slobbering everywhere. The smell was so good. I didn't want to leave. But yeah, they've got big old giant ropes of boudin made up that you can buy and stuff.
Man, I'm gonna have to go over there. I'm gonna have to take a different route going into Missouri then.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, just get on 412 and go through Paragould. And when you come out of Paragould, dude, it's probably maybe a mile out on 412. It'll be on the right hand side for you. And dude, go in there. You could buy anything you want, man. They got, like I said, they got it all: alligators, crawfish, oysters. They got it all. Crawfish pies that you can buy. I'm wanting to reel these rods up and jump in the truck and head down there right now. I'm making myself hungry.
They come down and they bring brisket and gator and a whole bunch of stuff when they come down for the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, we were going to drive around yesterday and try to find some crawfish in the ditches. And Stacia got on the computer and looked it up. And she goes, you know, instead of wasting time all day running around, let's just drive down there and get some. I'm like, okay. And I said, well, we need to call them and make sure they've got crawfish. And I called and they said, we got 20 pounds of live left. They said, how many you want? I said, I want half of them. And she goes, well, you got to put your name on them or we'll sell them before you get here. I said, well, put my name on them. Gave her my phone number and everything, and I went down there and got them. But it was only a 48-minute drive from our house to there.
That's not bad.
Yeah, if I'd have known it was that close, I'd have been going down there eating a long time ago.
And you would have been 500 pounds a long time ago.
Dude, if I'm eating food like that, I don't care. I'd rather be fat and happy than skinny and sad.
Freaking line is.
You got any wind down there?
Oh yeah.
It's coming and going here right now. It's blowing like crazy.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a lot of storms and rain this week. There's a good percentage.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're all gone before Saturday.
It's supposed to rain Saturday. We got a percentage.
Man, I know there's another flathead out there wanting to eat one of them crawdads. He just needs to come on and get on it. But you know, when you were fishing here, you know where Richard had his rod set up off to your right?
Yeah.
And he was throwing down the bank down there. That's where that log jam down there, that's where that flathead came from. He came out of that log jam down there on the right.
Man. That was a nice little flatty.
Oh, man, I loved that fish. He was so cool. I was tickled to death to put him in the water and watch him because he raised all kinds of hell when he took off too, man. He splashed that tail through water all over the place. He was mad as hell.
But you got me. You got the tater.
Yeah, I was sitting here 5 minutes ago and had to take my jacket off because it was getting hot. The sun was beating on me. And now here comes another boat flying. Woo, he's getting it.
Where are they going? To the dam or up that other canal?
They're cutting to the right. They're going up that one tributary.
Okay.
You know where the fork is there? And if you go left, you go to the dam. If you go right, you go up that stream.
Yeah.
Well, they're running. The first boat went up to the dam. They went up there through the net, got some shad, turned around and ran back out. And I saw them. They set up right in the middle of the river and started drifting. They were suspend drifting down through there. But they ran up here and got some shad off the dam. Now, that boat there, he shot up that tributary off to the right where the fork is. I guarantee you he's got lines set out up there.
Oh, you think you got try line?
Oh, I guarantee he does. He may even have some gill nets up in there. I don't know. That was a pretty deep boat, man. He might have been a commercial guy. I don't know. You know, they come up here with the big, tall-sided boats, and they'll have that big old giant horse trough in the middle of the boat, and they'll go pull them gill nets up, and they'll fill that trough up.
Just like the one we seen at Trail of Tears at the boat ramp.
Yes,
when we first got there.
Exactly like that.
Can't believe my line fucking snapped. I thought I broke my pole. My line snapped so hard.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get a chance to fish and get on some fish Saturday. But no matter what, man, I'm already excited and happy because it's going to be our, I de-winterized the camper yesterday and the day before. Got it all set up. This is going to be our first family trip this year in the camper. So we're all pumped up about that. The kids are all excited. Stacia, she's excited. So it's always fun. Anytime we hook on that camper and go somewhere, it's a blast, man.
I know the grandkids always have fun when they're there.
Do what?
I know the grandkids always have fun when they're there.
Oh, man, they run around all crazy and stuff. Because, you got that chain link fence separating the RV park from the railroad tracks. Every time a train starts coming, they run down there and hang on that fence and holler at that train.
Are you going to fish where Jerry was last year when he caught that big one?
That is, right now, that is plan A. That's where I'm going to try to get to. Depending on, with the river coming up and flooding like that, there may be too many piles of logs and stuff there for me to get coated down there. Because I'm going to have to carry everything down there, man. I'm going to have the generator, the lights, the works. If it's too hard to get to, what I might do is, we when we were there last time, I don't want to give away all Parker's spots, but we left there
Right.
and went north.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yep.
plan B. I'm going to go up there and sit in Jerry Parker's spot in his lap.
Over by them train tracks?
Yeah,
Or
exactly. Exactly, right there. You know where I'm going to be at. We're going to try to fish right there at the park, though. That way, when it's over, man, we walk 150 yards and we're in the camper sitting down chilling out. Because, the camper's right there on the river.
That's why I like it over there.
I know
That's why I like it over there, because everything's right there. You don't have to go far.
I know it, man. You can go over there. You just go over there and set up a tent. And, dude, it takes you like 3 minutes to walk to the river from the campsite.
If that.
Yeah, probably not even that long. Josh said, you forgot about us, Danny. Wait a minute. I didn't forget you. Real Hoss, do you guys go to the Trail Tears? Yes, Real Hoss. I'll be there next. I'm going to get there Friday night. We're going to hang out all day Saturday, maybe do a little fishing Saturday, and then we're going to fish the tournament there Saturday night.
What time's the tournament start? Isn't that 6 or something?
Something like that. I don't know. I'll be there, though.
Yeah, I'm supposed to fish it, too. I just didn't remember what time.
Did y'all see that one jump right there? Freaking came all the way out of the water.
Yeah, we were seeing some nice fish jumping. I seen a couple ones. They didn't jump, but they surfaced, kind of like a dolphin does. It was like black.
Yeah, those are buffalo that do that.
A black one?
Yeah, when you see just like their backs come out of the water like a dolphin, those are the big old, man, there's some monster buffalo here.
Oh yeah, they were freaking they were pretty big.
Oh dude, I've come up here with put a big old worm ball on a hook, throw it out there, and man, you hook into those buffalo because they go along the bottom and they'll suck them worms up off the bottom. You can catch all of them you want. You're doing that. Apparently they're picking on you in chat. I missed it though. He said it's hard to roast Matt if he don't read the comments.
Lisa. I can hear her in Arkansas, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm going back to say. Oh, Bobby, 922 Crappie Barbecue said, Matt, quit breathing so hard, you're blowing the mic out.
Now my back's freaking killing me. I slipped on a rock coming down this hill.
Oh God, yeah, you got to be careful, dude. Real Hoss is saying in Waterloo. No, we are the Trail Tiers we're going to be at. We are 16 miles north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. The road going into it is Moccasin Road, and they named it that for 2 reasons. Because Trail Tiers, the Indians walk through there, and number 2, there is a crap load of water moccasins over there. But mainly the Moccasin Road is because of the Indians. That's the trail they took when they led them on that death march. Basically, it's there's a huge museum there, man. If you get a chance to go in that, it's awesome.
Is that the little town that's in there right before you get there?
What's that? What Waterloo? I don't know if that is or not. Because see, there's Trail Tiers over on the Illinois side too. There's a campground over there.
I know when I went in there, when I was going in, I went through a little town. It was like right by the water. I don't know. I have to look.
Well, you guys never did get to go into that museum when we were there, did you?
No.
Dude, the next time you're up there, you really need to check that museum out. It is pretty cool.
Well, wasn't somebody talking about going back up there this year?
Well, I go up there like 4 times a year, sometimes more.
I know somebody was talking about having another
Another
little
meet and
get
greet.
together, maybe get more people.
Well,
yeah, maybe get more people.
we're either going to do that or we're kind of thinking that we might want to go. Josh Dunnigan wants us all to come to Crab Orchard Lake and do a meet and greet there. So we may do it at Crab Orchard because
And that's what, 2
Josh
hours?
showed us there. Dude, he was on them channel cats. I mean, tearing them up. And the channel cats at Crab Orchard are way bigger than the fish at Baldwin.
What is Crab Orchard, like 2 hours from you?
It's 2 hours and 18 minutes from me. It's about the same distance as going to Baldwin, basically. Actually, it's a little shorter. It's closer than Baldwin is. Real Hall says he goes to Waterloo. I might have to look that up and see exactly where Waterloo is. I know Waterloo is around there somewhere.
That's Southmore, isn't it? Of Trail Tiers?
I think so.
Yeah, I drove through that. I don't know. Sounds familiar. That's why I was saying.
Lloydie's, I don't know if I understand what you're talking about. Lloydie says, Danny, you and all in the U.S., you got any time for us in the U.K. Be honest. It's a play by ear, drop and leave streams. I don't know exactly what you mean by that.
I think it means that they can't ever come into our streams because we kind of shoot from the hip when we go live.
Well, Lloydie's does, and you know, I got nothing against Lloydie's. I like Lloydie's. He's a good guy. He gets a little too wild for me sometimes, though.
Yeah, he gets out there.
Real Hall says Trail Tiers he's talking about Waterloo. Waterloo is very northwest corner of Alabama. Yeah, that's nowhere near what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is up in Missouri.
That's way south.
Oh man, just had an eagle fly right over the top of my head.
They're nesting over there somewhere. Me and Richard were watching a couple of them.
Oh yeah, I know where 2 big eagle nests are. You know, where you were sitting at, if you looked across the water, that levee over there,
yeah.
There's 2 big eagle nests right over there along that levee up atop them trees over there.
Yeah, they were going at it with some ducks.
Real Hall says Indians left Waterloo and went on to Oklahoma.
Really?
Man, there's a big old soft-shelled turtle swimming out there. Don't want no part of you, buddy. Keep on going.
I bet he tastes good.
Don't need you.
I bet he tastes pretty good though.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten no turtle in a while though.
Yeah, it's been a few years for me.
I just really don't like putting the energy into cleaning them. That's
scraping them out of the shell and everything.
But it's just way too much work for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely. Even if I can't can't get up there when y'all are there, I still want to go up there and fish.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You know, you're always welcome here.
So I know
I mean,
this
if you
week
ever
it's
come up
supposed to
this way to
be.
do what?
I was gonna say because I know this week we got a lot of chance. We got a heavy percent chance of rain, and then Saturday's the same. So that's why I said I'm not sure how far I'll go. I might just go
Yeah,
to the Black River.
yeah, yeah. I'm hoping that they change that forecast. That rain is going to kill me, man.
Oh yeah. Didn't it rain at Trail Tears when we were there?
Yes, it did. You remember that little short video I made? I was sitting in the camper laughing at you guys. I said, "There goes Matt floating by on an air mattress."
Yeah.
Yeah, it poured rain that one night or that one afternoon, but it cleared up pretty quick.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I know Chad and Dee was over there at a tent, and Richard and Stephanie was at a tent. I think Richard and Stephanie, I think all their bedding and everything got soaking wet.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. They got a big tent too.
Oh yeah, they do. That's a big tent, dude.
I remember we all had to help Chad set up his tent because he, wanted to bring a freaking cabin.
I know it. It's like one of them army hospital tents he had set up. I'm like, what the crap, dude?
It's the OP. It's the OP. Then he shows up and he catches a flathead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wind will die down soon.
It's blowing pretty hard right now.
Yeah, it's going to change directions on you. At first, it was hitting me in the back, and now it's hitting me in the side, and then it was hitting me in the face. Where's Coda? Is she still there?
No, she won't be here till Friday.
Oh, okay. I thought she was with you.
No. I'm gonna go to work Friday, and when I get off work, Stacy's gonna head over to Donovan and pick them up. And as soon as I get home, I'm gonna back the truck up to the camper, and they're supposed to have everything ready to go. And jump in the truck, and we're gonna beat feet out of there and head for the campground. And I may actually
How long
take
does it
off
take you
work
to
a
pull
little
that
early.
trailer?
Do what?
How long does it take you to pull that trailer? How long does it take you to get there with the trailer?
Probably. I'm gonna say maybe an hour and a half, a little less maybe.
That's not bad. Yeah, you should come over to the gathering Saturday or something.
Yeah.
I'll be there in Tennessee on the 15th. I'm going to try to get some bait. You should come up on Saturday.
Where are you going?
The gathering.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If I can, any way, shape, or form, if I can find any way of making it, I won't be able to come down there for the whole thing. The best I'll be able to do is maybe get up early, drive down there, hang out for about half a day, and then drive back home. But there's no way I come down there for the whole weekend. My work schedule there's no way.
You said it's what, 5 hours for you?
Yeah, 5.5.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's 11 hours of driving total, getting down there and coming home.
Yeah, that's especially only being there for half a day.
Yeah, it makes it tough, but I kind of want to go. So there's been a lot of people asking me to go, and I don't want to let them down. But honestly, that's a lot for me to drive 5.5 hours spend maybe 3 or 4 hours there, and then turn around and drive 5.5 hours back. You
Yeah.
know, sometimes you just gotta say, is it really worth it? I mean, I know it's a great thing. The gathering's awesome, but 11 hours of driving just to spend 3 or 4 hours there, it's kind of crazy. I just don't have the time to go down there and spend down there.
I mean, I get it. That's a lot of driving, and then the gas, and only spending a couple hours there.
Yeah, I know.
I messaged Richard and I told him that you caught a flathead where we were fishing.
Yeah. Well, I
You didn't hear
figured
me,
this
did you?
wind wasn't blowing the way it is. I think Richard's in the turkey woods, though. He was
He
yesterday.
said he might fish today.
Really?
Yeah, he said he might fish today. He wasn't sure. Did he get on a turkey?
Well, there's a lot of boats out today. I know that.
Did he end up getting a turkey?
I don't know. I know Parker got one yesterday.
Nice. Where'd he go? Did he go to the Mark Twain?
I don't know. He had turkeys around him all morning long, and he finally connected on one later in the day. But dude, he was calling in birds, and it'd be like a jake and a bunch of hens, and then a jake and a couple of hens, and he had one big gobbler that kept locking up on him just out of range. And yeah, I guess it finally came in on him, and he got it.
Yeah, I got turkeys where I want to hunt. I just haven't been. I put all my hunting stuff away. I forgot to leave all my turkey stuff out, and I just didn't want to get it back out.
Man, I ain't been turkey hunting so long. It'd be so much. It'd be so expensive for me to get back into it now that it just really ain't worth it.
Hunting in general or turkey hunting?
Turkey hunting.
I just use my crossbow. I don't use shotgun.
Really?
Yeah. Makes it easier for when you miss, or because you got to limit 2 turkeys or whatever. If you get one, you can still sit there and just recock your crossbow and get another one. But I can't pull back a compound anymore. Well, that wind's cold. Crap.
It is. Man, it comes out of the north here, and you're sitting here in the sun and you're getting all warm. You have to take your jacket off, and then that north wind will hit you, and you got chilly. You got to put it back on. It's crazy. NJ Fishing Maniac says Danny Stone and Matt. What's up?
What's going on, Mark? Yeah, I found another dead fish on the bank the other day when I was bait fishing.
Yeah.
People were just catching them. It was a big, huge common carp. People were just catching them and throw them on the bank, just like catfish.
See, I don't like that, man. The common carp, they need to put them back. It's like that boy that got mad at you last time we were here. He caught that guard, threw it up on the bank, and you went down there and put it back in the water. Boy, he was pissed.
Yeah, and then he was over there talking to his buddies, and I heard him. And when I said something, he just kind of looked at me like, He was like, they're a nuisance. I was like, no, they're native.
Yeah. Oh, people around here hate guard. They kill them on sight because they said, oh, I'm tired of them stealing my bait. I'm like, well, you don't need to kill them. And, dude, they do some man, I've seen them do some messed up stuff up here. One boy was down here one day with a pair of pliers, and every time he caught a gar, he would cut its bottom jaw off and turn it loose. And I'm like, man, I'd rather you just take it and smash its head with a rock than do some cruel crap like that. What is up with that?
Yeah, I'm surprised Chris hasn't hung up down there and put a stop to that.
I ran into him this morning. I tried to go around to Dawson's Point, and him and another conservation agent were working as a team today because, you know, you got a crap load of turkey hunters over there. And I come around the corner and seen that truck with that conservation emblem on it, and I whipped in there where the truck was and looked around and found them over there by the river because a lady had gotten in touch with me yesterday. There was an owl in her front yard. She said it was hopping around her front yard, said both its wings, it was stretching its wings out, so it didn't look like the wings were damaged, but it wouldn't fly. It was just hopping around, and she didn't know what to do. So I got her in touch with Chris, and when I saw him, I wanted to ask about that. I asked him what happened with that owl, and he said that she was supposed to just keep an eye on it and contact him if it looked like it wasn't doing any better. And he's going up there this afternoon and check it out.
Hopping around. I wonder if it shot or something.
Well, I mean, she sent pictures of it, or she posted pictures on Facebook even. It had its wings stretched out and was like kind of, when you walk up on it, it would lean back and stretch its wings out like it's going to attack you.
Yeah.
And it was hopping around the yard just fine, and it kept working its wings like they weren't broke. I don't know what was up with that owl. But anyways, Chris is going up there this afternoon. If that's still there, he's going to go ahead and pick it up, I guess. Tim White, what's up? Tim says, my sister, I believe. I think it was Tim, as a matter of fact. Yes, it was your sister. Yeah, Rhonda White. Yeah. But anyways, I talked to Chris Barnes, the conservation agent, again this morning, and he was I think he was gonna touch bases with her and find out what was going on with that owl. Solo Texan, what's up?
What's going on, Ricky?
There's Brian B. catfishing. He said, catch a fish, dang it. Dude, I'm trying, man. We were getting a few bites earlier. Like I said, yeah, I caught one flathead today. But man, the bite is just stopped. I mean, it just quit.
I had a big takedown before I got on here.
I'm going to reel up Black Betty. I'm going to take that crawfish off there, and I'm going to put a big cotton picking shad on there and sling it way out there on the other bank. Maybe if I can get in that channel out there, I can get on them. I don't know. I might be throwing out too far. I'm throwing out there in the middle. Yeah, I've got a couple of crawdads out there, NJ. Here, hold on a second. I'm going to show you the crawdads I'm throwing. Just give me a second here. How's that for you? And see those?
I seen your little snort.
Yeah, look at that. Man, it's a big old crawfish, man.
What'd Stacia say when you took a few of them?
Man, I got that bag of skipjack and a bag of shad in that cooler with them crawfish. They ripped open them bags and are tearing all my bait up, man. They've got a whole skipjack in there ripped all to pieces. Let it pinch your nose.
For you.
Let's say no on that one.
Let it pinch your nose? Is that what they said?
Hell no. No
Ow.
freaking way I'm doing that.
I just got a bump on my skipjack.
Got a bump on a skipjack? Well, let me rebait this Black Betty rod. I'm going to put some shad on there.
Probably should sit behind the camera so I can.
Yeah, I got fresh bait on that rod. Oh, we do losing. Where'd you go, man?
I was pushing buttons. I pushed the wrong button. I was trying to look at chat.
I had to hang up on him. Ain't got time right now.
If it was Brian, he'll be right.
That's one of the council members from my hometown. He calls me a lot of times, checking on me. And the last few times he called me, said, "Hey, while you're over, man," he said, "I see you've been snagging fish." He said, "I need you to snag me a couple of buffalo and drop them off at the house." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll hook you up." Them buffalo a little bit harder to snag.
How many throws do you usually take to get a buffalo?
Do what?
How many throws does it usually take for you to get a buffalo?
It's pretty tough a lot of times. I mean, if I sit there and just throw and throw and throw, you keep catching the big head carp and the silver carp, and I say for probably about every 10 or 15 fish, you'll get one buffalo out of that. Majority
Oh,
of them are
wow.
usually the carp, though.
I tried snagging. It was a couple weekends ago when I was on the live, and I caught that bass,
Yeah.
and I snagged something, and it just started peel and drag. All I brought up was a huge scale.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what that was, but I'm glad I didn't get it in.
Oh, I've hooked into some of them out here snagging, where you jerk the rod and all of a sudden it's like you hit a brick wall. It would just stop in mid swing, and it would take off and just start ripping, dragging. You can't do nothing with them.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. Shoot, I got shad, live brim, skipjack,
Yep.
and I got a piece of deer lung out there.
Wow.
That big hit came off the deer lung, and I just got hit on the skipjack.
Wow. All right, Ernie, we'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by.
Take it easy, Ernie. No, if it could
Yo,
stay
I
like
slung
this
it.
without the wind, it'd be nice.
I know it, man. If this wind had quit, it'd be a lot better. But that last cast I did with that big rod, I leaned forward and it so hard I standing on that one concrete block there and I almost fell forward into the water. I lost my balance. I'm like, oh crap.
Going in. We're going in.
But you don't know it from standing here, but you know where the two concrete slabs are right there, right? The big blocks.
Yeah.
Dude, you step out there 3 feet and that goes straight down right there off to the left, about 12 feet deep.
Oh.
I mean, right off the bank.
Oh yeah, me and Richard got one of those. We got a long stick and we were poking it right in front of us, and that thing was more than 3 feet.
Oh yeah, it's freaking deep right there at the edge of that concrete.
Just got another nice hit on the skipjack.
Josh Thompson says, "Got to go tear down boathouse now. Wishing the day was over." All right, Josh. Well, work safe, brother, and the sooner you get started on it, the sooner you'll be done.
Right.
What's the lady talking about? You want a slab? Check it out, Danny.
You want a what? Slab.
Yeah, dude, I've been really slacking on it. There's like 4 or 5 people that's got videos out that they've hollered at me and said, "Go look at." Man, I get so dadgum busy, I keep forgetting to go back and look. Because generally, when I get home from work, I turn on YouTube, and whatever pops up in front of me is what I watch. Or if somebody's live, I watch that. But I've got to get out of that. It's a bad habit. I need to go back and start looking at some people's stuff, because normally I do. But man, the last 3 weeks, dude, work has been so freaking hectic, and I got so much stuff to do around the house. And by the time I get in there and turn on the computer, generally I just like whatever pops up is what I'm watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you already have sleep.
I've got several people that's got videos out there that I need to go back and watch. I know Catfish Regulators, Aaron them, they've got that video out. I still got to go watch Lloydie's. I haven't seen Lloydie's Wells Catfish yet. And Lloydie, I apologize for that. But the last 3 weeks, work has just been absolutely By the time I get off work, I ain't thinking about nothing. I just turn on the computer and whatever's on, that's what I'm looking at. But I definitely need to go back and watch those videos, and I will. I just got to get everything right. And J-Dog says he sure doesn't watch J-Dog anymore. J-Dog ain't never on. J-Dog goes out and catches 100 dadgum fish and don't turn the camera on like one cotton pick at a time. It's absolutely just drives me nuts. He goes out there, man, and catches fish, and he'll send me pictures, and I'm like, dude, why don't you freaking go live? And he goes, it don't matter to me. He will drive you absolutely insane. J-Dog will sit there and send you picture after picture after picture of fish. I'm like, why don't you go live? He goes, most of the time I just go fishing. I ain't worried about it. So you can't watch J-Dog because he don't film nothing.
He hasn't made a video in a long time.
But dude, he's catching fish like crazy. He sends me pics all the time.
I wouldn't know. He doesn't message me. He don't talk to me.
He don't.
I want to reverse that.
He sends me pics quite often. Now, if I was getting on fish the way he does, man, I'd be blowing my camera up, man.
You'd have like 1 million views. Surprised that live bait hasn't got anything.
I was out fishing and J-Dog was out fishing. And he started messaging me and said, man, he said, they're on fire. He said, I'm catching fish as fast as I catch them. And I'm like, go live, dude, go live. He went live and the fish stopped biting. Like, you turn the camera on, they're like, nope, not going to do it. And I know he was catching fish that day, dude. He was sending me picture after picture after picture. And I'm like, dude, go live. And he went live and didn't get a damn bite after that.
It's like they know.
Yeah, it's like I told him, I said, I think there's some kind of electronic signal comes off that phone and goes down in the water and say, he's live. Don't stop biting, stop biting.
Cease and assist. He is now live.
Man, I ain't even getting a nibble now. I mean, they just quit.
I've been getting hits, but I'm surprised even over there where you're at, you're not getting hits all the time.
I know it, dude. Because, when you were here last time, the river was still rising. And
yeah,
there was basically like zero flow on the water here. But now it's kind of leveled off and it's starting to get current going back down the tributary like it's supposed to. And I thought, yeah, man, it's going to be on fire. And I really thought they'd be biting real good. That being said, man, we had a really bad temperature drop last night. It got cold last night. As warm as it's been, I really didn't think that would mess them up. Because it'd take a few days for that water to get cold, really, of doing that. Because you go and stick your hand in the water right now, and it's freaking warm. I mean, it ain't cold.
I just missed one.
I mean, it's warm enough that I got that flathead earlier, It was
an early bite.
Oh, but dude, that made if I don't catch nothing else, I'm okay with it. But that was my first flathead of the year. I always love the first flathead of the year is always the coolest, man.
I just missed one. Didn't hook up.
Yeah. Well, get it back out there. What do you hit on the skipjack?
I didn't reel it in. Yeah, the body piece. Oh, damn rocks. Picked the rod up and the rod holder came out. There we go. Yeah, let's see if the bait's still there.
I don't think I got any skipjack out right now. I've been changing baits periodically, and I think I've changed them all out to where it's all crawfish and shad. I might need to reel that one rod back in and put some skipjack on there.
Yeah, you hit on a good piece of skipjack, buddy.
Well, I ain't too
Surprised you didn't
crazy
hook
about
up.
the
I got a good
skipjack I
circle
brought
hook
with
on
me
there.
today. Do what?
So I'm surprised you didn't hook up. I got a good circle hook on there.
Really? Yeah, the skipjack I brought with me today is just something I'm trying to get rid of. It's a pack that I thawed out last week, so it probably sucks anyway. You know, when I leave here, I'm probably going to lay it up on this rock for the raccoons and the eagles and such. Just leave it here.
Was it old?
Well, I thawed it out last week and ran out of ice, and I got home and refroze it, and it's probably not that great.
Oh, yeah, that's probably mushy.
Harry Anderson, how big was the flathead? It was 7.88, something like that. It was just over 7.5 pounds. It wasn't no monster, but I don't care. The first flathead of the year is always the fish that I'm looking for. I don't care if it's 2 pounds or if it's 50 pounds. The first flathead is always the one I'm looking for. I love those fish. But he's a good looking fish too, though.
Yeah, how small he was. He fought really good.
Oh, I know, man.
If I can get back, put a fresh piece on there.
Yeah, I need to check that Ancient Mariner rod. It's the one that got bit several times a while ago and just quit. I bet they picked the bait off it.
Dude, when I was up there was several times I reeled in and had zero bait on.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it's still on there. It's chewed up pretty good, though.
Any teeth marks?
Yeah, I think it's gar. Yeah, this skipjack's seen better days, man.
Hey, you never know. Throw it on there.
They're still bloody.
You never know, it might catch something.
We'll see. Yeah, I got like 3 skipjack left in that bag. They're not exactly looking like primo bait, so I'll wind up pitching them. I won't take those back home with me. I'll throw them in the water, let something eat them.
Yeah. Show them the water for next time.
Yeah. Bring all the turtles in. Bill Bird flew right in front of me.
Throw them out there for the eagles.
I've done that over there at Dawson's Point. There's a big old down tree there that's basically all the limbs stripped off of it and a root wad. Then you can lay those your leftover baits on that log and carry all your stuff out there. You ain't sitting there 5 minutes. You can keep watching down there out of get out of sight where they can't see you. You sit there 5 minutes, and man, the eagles will swoop in there and they'll hop along that log and grab every one of them fish up one at a time and take them out of there. So I always try to leave them a little. If it's bait that's no good anymore and I can't use it, yeah, I'll leave it for the eagles and the raccoons and what have you.
Yeah,
David Ogden says, nice weather today, a little bit cooler than I wish. Yeah, that's true. Danny is good at catching turtles. Dude, I don't catch very many turtles on the Mississippi River, but I've got some fishing spots I go to. Yeah, if you want a turtle show, man, I can put a turtle show on for you.
It's like that mayfly spot where you almost got carried away.
Yeah, with those dude, I catch a lot of alligator snappers out of there too, which we have to release those immediately because they are protected in Missouri. You're actually, I don't even think you're supposed to even take them out of the water. I think you're supposed to cut the line. But I just have a hard time leaving that hook in that turtle's mouth. I'll generally try to get them up there and take them long handled pliers I got and try to get that hook out of them if I can.
Yeah, that's why I got those. Are they curved at the end?
Yeah. And they got really long handles on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, those must alligator snapping turtle hook removers.
Yeah, I used to catch some big ones, big loggerheads in the Arkansas River. I went and got me a long pair just for that purpose.
Josh Thompson told Brian B he loves the Red Lobster biscuits, the cheddar man, them cheddar biscuits are so good at Red Lobster. Oh, man, I can make a meal out of those. You could actually buy. They sell that cheddar biscuit mix at Red Lobster that you can buy and take home with you.
I wonder if it's the same mix though. That's what I always wondered because I used to buy that stuff and it didn't taste the same. It's probably just me cooking it, but
yeah.
And I don't think it really tastes the same.
Well, I've never bought the mix. I just know they sell it. Um, Usually I'm so full of biscuits by the time I leave there, the last thing I'm thinking about is eating more of them later, though.
By the time your meal gets there, like, can I get a box to go?
So I remember that time you were on Jody's and all you caught was a turtle. Yeah, dude, I've had several times on Jody's show where I just land turtles. I have caught some of the weirdest crap on Jody's show. Um, there was one night I was sitting there and I missed a fish and I reeled it up and I rebaited the rod and laid it down across my lap while I was talking to him on the camera. And the bait fell down there next to the water. And I talked to him for a minute. When I went to pick the rod up, a cotton picking bullfrog and ate that piece of. I had a piece of shad on there, and that bullfrog ate that shad. I didn't even see it. It was I laid the rod across my lap, and like I said, it was down near the water. And we lifted up. There was a bullfrog on there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! I just caught a freaking bullfrog on a piece of shad.
Should have hooked it on there and threw it out.
Well, I actually, I did one night at that spot there. I was doing Jody's show, and dude, I was throwing fresh cut green sunfish. I had live green sunfish, smaller ones. I was throwing them out there. I was throwing skipjack and shad, and I wasn't getting any bites at all. But I looked along the bank, and man, there was like dozens of leopard frogs. The little we call them spring frogs here, but the leopard frogs
Yeah.
along the bank. And I snuck up there with a flashlight and I grabbed one of them and I threw it on the hook and slung it out there. And man, within seconds, them fish were on that frog, dude. I mean, they lit that thing up.
You hook it through the back, or you hook it through the mouth?
I put it right up in his butthole and come out of his back.
Yeah.
So when I threw him out
Yeah,
there, he was
usually
like
right.
kicking around trying to get loose. And dude, they just swamped that frog. I mean, they slammed him. But you know how my luck goes. I was fishing Jody's show here just recently, just a few months ago, back in the fall or last year or winter. And that was back in the fall last year. Remember when she did the trifecta thing where you had to catch a blue cat, a channel cat, and a flathead?
Yeah.
Okay. I fished that tournament that night. And I caught the biggest flathead I've ever caught on her show. It was a 39-pound flathead. And it wasn't worth double points or nothing because it was a trifecta challenge. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I finally catch a big flathead on Jody's show and it's not worth double points. That's the way my luck goes, though, man. It's just crap.
At least you caught it, though. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah, that was a cool fish, man. I had to run off downstream into the darkness. I had the camera set up and the lights. Well, that rod went down and I grabbed it, and that fish took off downstream in the current toward the rocks. And I had to walk along the bank and chase that fish down. They didn't even know I was hooked up. And I come walking back in the camera shot out of the darkness carrying that big old giant flathead, man. And they were like, what the crap? Where'd you get that? Dude, I've been chasing this thing down the river for 15 minutes.
I remember that.
Yep.
Come on, fish. You got a fresh piece of bait out there.
Oh, dude, you gotta be kidding. Man, I just had a takedown on Black Betty and missed it.
Was that the skipjack? Or was that
It was the rotten skipjack.
I wonder if it
Man, he
tore it
pulled
off.
it down and was holding it down, and I reeled down on him, and he wasn't there.
Man.
I mean, he had the rod held down. He was pulling on it. I'm gonna call it a gar.
You think he just let go, or he was holding on to the bait?
I think he was holding on to the bait. I got a pretty good sized chunk on there. I think he just had to hold the bait. I should have let him go a little bit longer. But dude, he had the rod tip bent down. I mean, he wasn't doubling the rod over, but he pulled down and had the rod tip bent and was still pulling. And so I reeled down on him and I felt him for like a half a second and then he was gone.
You should have released your bail. Maybe you would have ran with it.
Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hindsight's always 20/20, brother. But I'm gonna cut up some more of this rotten skipjack and put it on maybe 2 more rods and see if they'll eat that crap. I've been kind of staying away from the skipjack because I didn't think it was that good. But yeah, that was a first bite we had in a while. It's on that rod I just threw out with that skipjack on it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about changing one of my other ones to skipjack too. Probably take the shad off.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick 2 more rods and reel them up and put skipjack on there. Let me do that real quick. I gotta pick which rods I want to use there. I'm gonna go with the 3 on the right. Black Betty's already got skipjack on her, so I'll go with the Mad Cat's bolt and the purple Uncle Lou rod on the right. We're gonna put skipjack on both of those.
Dang, they need to stop. Every time I go to cast, the wind picks up. I need a longer heater. work.
This water's starting to come up here again. When I first got here,
A
it
couple
wasn't
feet or
anywhere
what?
near that cart, but it's all the way up to the wheels on the cart now. So it's still rising here. It's supposed to be leveled off. Annette Eastman, what's going on? Good to see you in here, sis. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Miss Annette.
Man, I wish that fish would have hooked up. Dadgum, go all that long without a bite and then throw it out there. And within, well, I just threw that out, what, about 15 minutes ago? And
If that, did you check it?
he was
See if it
on.
was still there?
He was working it hard.
Did you check it and see if it was still there?
No, I need to reel that
I
up,
just
make
looked
sure it's still bait on it, because he pulled on. He might have pulled that bait off there.
If it's
Yeah, I
mushy
probably
as
need
you
to
say
check
it is,
that.
then it might have.
And I got the big old headpiece off that skipjack I just cut off. I may throw that on her and sling it out. Shoot, man, I know that stinks on your hands, man, cutting up that skipjack. Mark Barnum in Missouri is to the top of the wing dams here in Iowa. Well, that means it's coming to me. I got to put new line on that Uncle Lou rod over there. I got that's some 40-pound Berkeley big game. I threw it out so far that time I found a splice where I spliced the line together. I'm going to take that off there and get rid of it.
Yeah, I got to put some more line. I got to take the line off my one rod. That my line, my rig broke off. I don't think I got enough line on there or something. I don't know.
Well, a lot of times if I'm out on the river,
Remember.
I'll break off. Oh, hold on. Dang, that's it. That rotten skipjack we just threw out the Mad Cat's rod. He was slamming it, but didn't hook up. He was pulling on hard too. Maybe I just need to go ahead and get rid of all this rotten skipjack, putting it on the hooks. And my freaking wind's back.
Yeah, started picking up here too.
Yeah, he was pulling down on that pretty good. I didn't touch it though. I reeled the slack up a little bit.
That's the one you just put out there too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just baited up those two rods on the right with that rotten skipjack, threw him out, and man, he was hitting it. I'm gonna pull these other three in, take the shad and the crawfish off. I'm gonna run 6 rods. That'll help me get rid of this skipjack anyway. I need to get rid of this crap. I ain't taking it back home with me. But I'd rather use it for bait than just waste it. But although, like I said, you throw it down, something's gonna eat it, or throw it in the water, something's gonna eat it. It doesn't get wasted, but at the same time, it's I hate to throw them away. I just wonder what's out there that's eating that stinky, rotten skipjack, because it's not fresh at all, by no means. And that seems to be what they're hitting, though. Go figure.
Someone's got to eat it.
I guess. Probably freaking turtles.
Hitting it
I
that
hear
hard?
that boat coming back. There he comes. He's fixing to blow right by me. And wait a minute. Okay. What's wrong with this picture? That guy went by a while ago with 3 people in the boat. Now he's coming back by himself.
2-man
Yeah.
enter, 1-man leave.
Yeah. He went upstream a while ago with 3 people in the boat. He just came back by himself.
That don't sound right.
Oh well. If something comes up later on that's not good, so to speak, I got his boat and him on camera.
There you go. It is kind of strange.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him go by a while ago. There was 3 people in the boat. He came back by himself. I'm like, what the? Because, dude, there's nothing up that way.
Maybe he dropped them off at the bank, ran and got something.
That's a hell of a long ways to go walk back home. And Bart Barnum says, Danny, he forgot the beer. They sent him back after the beer. Now, you know what? That would make a lot of sense here. Absolutely would. They'd be like, what? You left the beer in the truck? Well, we're going to stay here fish. You go get the beer. I guarantee you that's a high probability. Oh, man, it's wind getting stout now. Woo, Lord.
Yeah. That's the gust I just had, probably.
Yeah. Well, it's actually blowing toward you. It's blowing from the north to the south. I guess I'm going to put skipjack on these other 3 rods. We'll have all 6 rods with skipjack on them, I guess. We'll try that real quick. Nope. I've already got skipjack on that rod. Huh.
Maybe it's the stank skipjack that they want. Ooh, that stinks.
Oh, is that you making that noise? I thought there was a deer behind me blowing at me.
Probably. I'm getting a hit on my other rod.
David Ogden says, Matt, is that a lake or a river?
Lake. I got a fish
Lake.
on. I think there's a fish on there. I guess we'll see.
Man, we was doing some work yesterday out of town, out in the country. Had
Fish
to
on.
put in new sewer lines and water lines at this guy's. He's got this nice cabin that he owns, and he's got a huge lake on his property. And man, I took that little dock demon that I used to catch the white bass the last time you were here, and he told me, he said, man, it's full of crappie and bass and channel cats. So I'm like, okay. I went out there and threw that crappie jig, and man, I was hooking channel cat after channel cat after channel cat. They were hitting that crappie jig. Never did catch a crappie. Caught a few bass, but almost every time I threw out there, I was reeling in about 3-4 pound channel cat that were hitting them crappie jigs.
Yeah. I just lost another dang fish.
Well, I've done it like the last 3 bites I've had, I've lost them. Jason Lamb, good afternoon, buddy.
He was on there. He was. Heck, what the heck?
Well, the last 2 rods I threw out, I downsized the bait just a little bit. Because I don't know if this is just like some small channel cats that are grabbing them bigger baits and are not getting the hook or what. But the last 3 times my rods went down, it didn't even come close to hooking up.
Really?
Maybe throwing too big a baits, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lake. I wish it was a river. It's a lake. I'm just blessed to have somewhere I can drive to fish close.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to go through my calendar and figure out when I've got a weekend that I don't have something scheduled. I've got to make a trout fishing trip. The kids have been wanting some smoked trout. Hey, there he goes back with the beer, man. Look, he's heading back. There he goes.
Man,
that was the guy that forgot the beer, I guess. He's got something going on for him to be hauling butt up that tributary that fast. He's going somewhere with a purpose. So he got something going on. See, now I baited up 5 out of 6 rods with that rotten skipjack, and nothing's going to touch it because I went through all the trouble putting it on there.
Usually how it works.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a firm believer of don't change all your rods out to the bait they're hitting, you know, because then they won't hit it because the scent's everywhere. But you got to give them something different to smell, you know what I mean?
Well, it's a theory anyway.
Yeah.
I would go along with that, but February, not of this year, but of last year, when me and Richard went out on his boat, and dude, we were throwing. I had skipjack, and he was throwing chicken, and man, we were throwing cut bluegill. Well, I threw the cast net, caught a whole bunch of little 3-inch shad. I mean, little bitty ones. And hell, I threw one of them on and threw it out there, and it no more than hit the bottom, and the rod went down. And got up, and it was like a 20-pound blue cat. Put another one on, threw it out there, and I mean, almost as soon as it hit the bottom, the rod went down. And it's on me and Richard just made up all the rods with them little bitty shad. That was the day that we caught 18 fish. That was the day he caught that 55-pounder. I caught a 43. We caught several in the 30s, several in the 20s. The smallest fish we caught that day, I think, was 7 pounds. And we caught 18 fish. As soon as we switched to those baby shad, you could not get them to stop biting. Matter of fact, that's the video where
Did you put them up multiple on one hook?
No, dude, we was throwing one little bitty tiny bait on there. But that's if you go look at the video on there, that's the day that we tripled up twice. And one time we actually quadrupled up and didn't know it. And yeah, we tripled up twice that day. It's all on video. But we counted it as 2 triple ups. But I had a rod go down and I grabbed it. It was fighting the fish. Well, another one of my rods went down. I grabbed it and handed it to Richard. He was fighting the fish same time I was. Then one of his rods went down, so he handed me my rod back. I had 2 rods in my hand with fish on. And he had a 4th rod that went down, but we thought it got off. We reeled in all 3 of those fish, got them in the boat, and while we were talking to the camera, the other rod was still bent down. We didn't know it, and he turned around and got that one.
That's a good problem.
For anybody that hasn't seen that, you can watch that happen on my channel. It's I think I made a short of it called 2 triple ups or something like that. But we caught 18 fish that day, and I mean just back to back. We were just hammering them.
I don't have big bait on. The first skipjack bites I was getting, it was a pretty good sized body chunk. So I split the one I had in half, and I put smaller chunks on there. So we'll see. Because those skipjacks that you were catching and you guys gave them to me when I was down there, I chunked them up and put them in the bag. That way the blood can kind of get all over them.
Yeah.
Instead of freezing them whole. And that seemed to work really good.
Yeah, you can do that, and that works. But you generally got to use them up pretty quick, because once you chunk them up like that, they freezer burn even faster.
All the extra space and stuff.
Yeah. Oh crap, man! My screen just went black. What is going on with that? I can still hear you, but my screen is black. I think my battery is dying, dude.
Did you fix it?
I'm trying. I can still hear you. Dude, my battery's on 2%. I just switched to the other battery. My phone is on 2%. I plugged in the other battery, and the screen come back on. But oh yeah, that battery I was charging off of is dead. Nope, I'm on 2% battery.
At least you caught it.
Well, why am I just an icon now? I don't know if... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got 2% on my phone. So, yeah, if my battery goes dead, I'm screwed. I'm going to try to turn the brightness down and see if it'll help it. Yeah, I don't know how much longer this is going to go.
You plugged your other battery into it, didn't you?
Yeah, but when it's at 2%, man, it's hard to get it to come back. Yeah, I just turned the brightness down. 2%. Yeah, I looked up, my screen was black, and I'm like, what the crap?
Maybe I should check my...
I was going to say I could run up and grab the generator and plug it into extension cord, but I left the generator at the house because I took it out of the truck whenever I went to Paragould Station yesterday. Well, if this goes dead, y'all know what happened.
Yeah, mine's been at 69% for like 2 hours.
Well, apparently this battery pack here went dead and I didn't know it. And so I've been trying to charge the battery off of a dead battery pack. I'll charge the phone off a dead battery pack. We'll see how long this 2% holds up with this other battery pack plugged in. I don't know.
Well, if your phone dies, I'll still be here.
That's true. I'll have to run to the truck and plug it in and say, well, I'm going to sit here and let Matt fish, I guess. Lisa Swade says, if your phone dies, then I won't have to listen to Matt talk. Well, actually, if my phone dies, Matt will still be here.
Ha ha,
Because
Lisa,
until
what
I
do you say
shut the
now?
live stream down, he can keep going. So that's not going to help you any, Lisa.
Good try, Lisa. Good try.
Let me check this battery pack, see how much power is left in it. I may be screwed. Because it's the one I took off there a while ago. Oh, it's showing 3 bars on this battery pack.
What kind of battery pack you got?
What are these things?
You remember them?
I bought them at Walmart. They don't have no name on them. They were during not Christmas of last year, but Christmas the year before. They were on a Black Friday sale or whatever. Oh, I can barely see the name on it. It's PowerTech.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah. But they were normally like $30 each. And on the Black Friday sale, they had them marked down to $15 each, and I bought 2 of them.
The ones I use are INIU, INIU, and they have like a 3-year warranty. I had one for like 6 years, and it finally, something happened to it. And I called them and told them, I was like, hey, look, this happened to it. And they sent me a brand new one.
Really?
Yep, and they last for a long time. And they're only like $30. I mean, you can get them pretty expensive, the expensive ones, but the ones I use, I don't need, those big kinds that they have. I just get the small ones, and they last for a very long time, and they charge your phone pretty quick.
Lisa says if my phone dies, she's leaving.
Wow. It's okay. I only go in there when she's live to see Randy.
You guys are something else. Yeah, if it dies, if this battery pack dies, I'll have to go to the truck, plug this thing in, charge it up enough just to come back in here and shut the live down. But like I said, I've got to shoot some video footage before I go home today of snagging a carp and filleting it out. And so I've got 10 minutes till 3 right now. I've got 2% on my phone battery. If the charger keeps going, we'll go till I ain't going no later than 4 o'clock because I'll need that kind of time to get over there and finish up what I'm doing over here. So right now
Didn't
we're
you
going to
record a
shoot for
video
4 o'clock.
when I was down there?
Do what?
Didn't you record a snagging video when I was down there?
Yeah, but I want to do this one from scratch. I'm going to snag a carp, go ahead and cut the fillet off of it, take it home. And, I'm going to shoot that footage of catching the carp, filleting the meat off of it. Then I'm going to shut that down, go home, then film cooking it and eating it, and then I'll edit it all out and put the video out.
Oh, okay.
With that all being said, like we got to try to do all that. We got to make 2% battery last another hour and 9 minutes.
Well, once you get off your live, it should charge pretty quick because being live,
Yeah, because the live eats
sucks
up
a lot of battery out.
Battery. And you know what? I found out. I can't remember who told me about it, but they figured it out. If you're on a live stream and you are on a panel and you got the more people you've got on the panel, the faster it eats your battery up. Say like if and I've noticed it. I've been on a panel and they have like 8 or 9 people up there, and that battery drops like a rock, man. But if you just got 1 or 2, it doesn't go down as fast. But when you increase the number of people on your panel, the faster it eats your battery.
Wonder why it does that. That's weird.
They said something about it takes more data or something. The more people you got, the more data it's using or whatever or something. And so it draws
more data
more power.
you use. Okay. Yeah.
NJ says, good luck and see you guys. Okay, later, Mark.
Later, Mark. Mark who? I'd like to catch a channel cat so I can take it home and eat it. I haven't kept any fishes here.
I've got to snag a carp. I've got to go over there. I'm gonna throw the crappie jigs and try to catch at least a couple of white bass to take home. Because we cooked those ones up the other day, and man, Stacia ate those, and she goes, now this is what I want right here. This white bass is good. And I said, well, when I go back over, I'll try to get you a couple more.
Oh, shoot. That was a big takedown right there.
All right, get at it, get at it.
Holy crap. That was freaking massive. Let go.
They're doing the same thing up here, man. They pull it down and let go.
That was I got some live brim in my live bait bucket, and one of the red ears was floating, so I took it out and cut it up and put the body piece on there.
Yeah.
That was a big freaking takedown. That was close to shore, too. I didn't cast it out very far. Come on. Kidding me? That big of a hit, and it didn't even hook up. I think I got the Lisa Swain juju.
Could be. Yeah, they're definitely short biting today.
That's insane. Insane. That was freaking massive hit. Lisa, you need to quit putting crap on my rods, man.
My freaking battery's going to go dead, and the rod's going to bury up, and it's going to pull down and bury a hook up in a big old fish.
Black Betty's going to freaking triple over and stuff.
Yeah. That's the kind of crap that happens around here.
I'm just glad I'm getting hits. I mean, that excites me.
Hey, we just jumped to 3% on the phone. We went up 1 notch.
Come on. Come back. I should get my Uncle Lou rod out and my float. I use that for my float rod because it's sensitive. They're hitting shallow, then they're on my hunt or something. That was a rod I just put out too.
There's a couple of guys back up there at the dam trying to catch white bass again. And 2 more people
What
showed
jigs
up.
are you using? Were you using those shiny honeys that Lyle made you?
No, the next day when I went and caught all those white bass, remember that little pink and white curly tail?
Yeah.
Yep, I caught them all on that pink and white curly tail jig. They love that pink jig for some reason.
I need to find me some pink curly tails. I need to order me some.
Well, they fired them up, buddy. Yeah, I was catching the skipjack on the shiny jigs that I got from Lyle, but the white bass I was catching on the pink curly tail jig, the pink and white.
Dude, I was getting so frustrated and I was cracking up at the same time. Every time you drop that little dock demon down, you reel one up. I'm like, what the crap?
Yeah, I've got to get that footage from Richard. I definitely want to make a video of that. I've got a flash drive at the house. I need to go by and drop that off to him. Hey, Shirley T.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Shirley? Every time I hear Shirley, I think of my mom. That's her name.
Yeah, it probably didn't. Normally, I keep these battery packs plugged in the truck and charging. But lately, I've got 3 battery packs plus my hearing aids, and I've got them plugged into the dash, and so I'm charging 4 things. And lately, it's been running the battery down on my truck because I leave them on all night long. So I don't know if my battery's going bad on my truck, or if I just need to stop charging so many things at once with the truck not running.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be it. They might not be lasting that long getting a strong charge, especially charging in your truck. You might have to take them in the house.
Yeah, I'll probably need to do that. Take them in there, get a full charge on them off of an outlet in the house instead of doing it in the truck all the time.
I think there is such a thing as a strong charge and a weak charge, where it looks like it's charged, but it's not, fully charged.
Well, I know that battery pack that I had on there, it just went dead. It had 4 bars on it when I put it on there. I have never had that go down that fast. Usually, if I've got a full charge on those battery packs, man, I've had them last 2 days.
Yeah, that's like the ones I have.
Whoa, I don't know if you saw that or not. Dude, there was a fish just jumped right in front of me, man, and that thing was massive.
The buffalo?
I think so. I didn't get a good look at him, man, but he lit it up.
Like right on the edge of all that debris?
There. He was right out in front of Black Betty. Man, that thing splashed, like crazy. I don't know if anybody on the screen could see it or not. The camera was pointing right at it when he did it.
Was it right out in front of all that debris out there?
Oh, yeah.
Like right offshore? Yeah, they're in there thick right there. Me and Richard were seeing them all day long. I almost wanted to try to snag one, but those trees above you, you wouldn't get a good swing out of them.
No. I have to step to the side with this 16-foot rod and get out from under this tree when I throw it, because if I don't, I'm gonna knock every limb out of it. Hey,
Well, the
there's
one
Warren
tree that
Farley. Warren said he saw that fish
Warren,
jump.
that one tree that's over you on the right hand side of you, that's actually a down tree that's stuck in the fork of the other tree that's in the ground.
Yes, it fell and landed across the fork. See, when I was down here last weekend, I thought that was a dead limb growing off of this tree, and I just noticed earlier that that is a whole tree laying across there.
I wonder if those gar are still stuck in that little water outlet.
I don't know. I can go look real quick.
Well, I was just wondering. I was wondering if they could get out of there. I threw that buffalo in there that me and Richard chopped up. Asian carp, I mean.
Oh, no, dude. There's a ton of gar in that little hole over there.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Back in there behind me up in that swamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gar laid in there like cordwood, man.
Oh, man.
They're all up in there.
Wonder if they're mating.
Not yet. That's usually in the hotter part of the summer.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah, dude. You don't want to come down here in this spot right here. And the hottest part of the summer, you come down here at night, and, dude, there's literally thousands of them cruising just 2 or 3 feet off the bank. And you'll see them paired up, and the male will have his nose shoved up in her butt and following her everywhere she goes. And sometimes you'll have 2 or 3 males following one female. And they just swim back and forth right along the bank.
So when's that area right there going to go back down? Remember when I first came up there, when we were trying to get shad, and it was really low?
Yeah.
Does it ever get back to that way, or is that like summertime, like late summer?
Well, it's hard to say now because the last 2 years we went through drought and it was lower than it actually should be. And right now it's up pretty high. Normally, when the river is at normal stage that it's supposed to be at, you can step off that ledge and it's about 8 feet down, and it stays about right in there. You know, just right out in front of me here.
Come on, pig.
Mark says, sounds like target practice time for gar. Yeah, I even actually did a video last summer when the gar were spawning. I was fishing over at Dawson's Point, and there were so many gar swimming by, just right off the shoreline, that I snuck down there with a dip net and scooped up 2 of them right off the bank. I got a short video of that too. Scooped up 2 gar with a dip
over
net.
there against the wall. You can do that with the shad over there against the wall.
Yeah.
One of them long scoop nets that they got for salmon over in Alaska.
Oh, yeah.
Get one of them and just scoop it down there and get a bunch of crap.
Oh, yeah, man. If you go up there to that spillway dam and you stand on the edge of that wall and you dip that net down in there and pull it up real quick, oh, yeah, you'll catch hundreds of shad, and every now and then you'll get a skipjack in there. It's hard to net them skipjack, though. Them things are just too dang fast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're still holding at 3%. It ain't going up none. It's holding at 3.
It took a while for it to get to 3.
I know it. That's one thing I've noticed about my phone. If you got a battery pack on it, I always put the battery pack on it, even if the phone's at 100%. Because if you put the battery pack on at 100%, it'll stay 100% all day. With my phone, for some reason, once it drops below 50%, it's kind of like the gas tank on your car. That once you get below half, it goes down real fast.
Yeah.
So man, my biggest fear is for my phone to drop below 50%, because once it does, it drops quick. But generally, I'll keep it plugged in and you don't have any problems. But the last 2 trips, man, I've had the phone go dead twice on me. All right, Matt, we got 54 minutes left. Then I'm going to shut it down and go recharge the phone and shoot some footage for the production video I got to make.
All right.
We got 54 more minutes if this phone holds up.
I got to catch some fish.
Yeah, I'm going to reel Black Betty in because she got that hit while ago. I missed it. I'm going to put it seems like every time I throw fresh bait on there, you get a bite within 10 minutes. But after they
Yeah.
get it in their mouth and taste it, they don't want it again. But every time I've thrown out fresh bait, they've hit it. Even though it's rotten skipjack, but they're still doing it. Let me reel that up. I'm going to rethrow it. Dude, that was a shad head I had on there that they hit a while ago. I thought I had skipjack on that one. What the crap? Now I don't know if I want to go skipjack or shad.
Well, they hit the shad. Put a shad on.
Now I'm going to use up all this old skipjack. Just get rid of it. Man, this river's still coming up. This water's rising fast, dude.
How many feet has it came up?
I bet it's come up probably 8 inches since I've been here today. Because that concrete rock right there, it didn't have any water around it when I got here. Now it's got water around it. I looked at the water level graph, the forecast. It said it's supposed to be leveling off and maybe dropping some, but it's still coming up. So they're off. That their predictions are not accurate.
Well, that's a given.
I guess I'm gonna keep switching up between shad and skipjack. Just every time I pull a rod in, if it's got shad on it, I'll put skipjack on there. If it's got skipjack on there, I'll put shad on there, and just rotate these out as much as possible.
They'll end up taking one of them.
I'm hoping. I figured the nighttime bite ought to be picking up for too long. Randy says, Matt, that fish took your bait a few minutes ago.
Which fish? Yeah, I just reeled it in. It was still there. It just nothing really took it. It didn't swallow it or anything.
Man, somebody's been dumping something on that rock over there. It's like some kind of grease or something. It smells like old Crisco oil or something. It stinks.
Grease. That rock in front of you?
Yeah. They've been dumping something on it, like some kind of vegetable oil or grease or something.
I wasn't there when we were there. Dang, sun went away.
Well, we got 42 more minutes, buddy. Got 52 people watching on YouTube, 10 on Facebook.
That's awesome. Appreciate y'all coming in. That was a strong gust.
Yeah, the wind's back.
Come on, kitty.
Man, I just want to break this curse where I'm catching one fish every weekend. It's been going
That'd
on
be
forever.
nice.
I know, I need to break that curse. That's right, Randy. I just want your picture, then you can go on. Come on, fish.
Free piercing and a picture. Oh,
Break out the snagging rod. I've got it rigged up and ready to go.
about to break out my bait rod. Maybe I can actually catch one of them.
Oh, that was a big old buffalo. He came up, you know, like they do their backs like a dolphin. Yeah, he just surfaced out there. That was a huge buffalo, dude.
Man, I used to have good luck with live bait out here. Now I just can't. Now it's all cut bait. Oh, here we go. Come on, take it. Quit nibbling and take it.
Randy says, Matt, where are you fishing today?
A lake in northern Arkansas. Or Lake Omaha.
Lake Omaha in northern Arkansas. Don't believe I've ever been there.
It's in Cherokee Village.
No, I ain't been there.
It's about 30 minutes from Mammoth Springs, something like that.
I've been to Mammoth Springs a lot. You
I haven't
ever
been there in a
fish?
while.
You ever fish Greer's Ferry Lake?
I have.
Dude, I do pretty good on flathead up here on the other side, on the upstream side of the dam. That is
Yeah.
a real good flathead lake.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of fish in there, and it's deep.
Oh yeah.
I think the deepest part around there is about 100 foot, something like that.
Oh yeah. That's a big freaking lake.
Yeah.
But that's
There's some big catfish in there.
oh yeah. But I go downstream of that dam. That's where I trout fish at.
Really, over at the Eureka.
Yep. Well, we go to that John F. Kennedy State campground at John F.
Mhm.
Kennedy State Park.
Yep.
That's where we go. And you talking about some awesome trout fishing, man. I mean, it is killer. We limit out there every time we go. And I'm talking about me, both the kids, they limit out. And usually you can limit out there in about 30 minutes. So you go down there to catch
You
your
take
limit, and you
Highway
got the rest of the
5.
day to go goof off and do whatever.
You take
Hey, we're
Highway
up to
5 to get in
4%.
there.
Do what?
You take Highway 5 to go in there.
Yeah.
Okay. And let me know if you go back down there this year. I'll go over there.
Absolutely. I know you did some trout fishing with Richard and Stephanie. Was it last year or year before last?
It was last year.
Yeah.
They were staying at the Riverside Campground.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully, y'all get to make it down again this year.
Oh, I've got to. Because that's, man, the kids love it when I go down there and take them and we catch a bunch of trout and I bring them back. And I cure them in brown sugar and curing salt. And then cure them for like maybe 6 hours. And then rinse them off, wipe them down, and put them on the smoker. And I'll tell you what, even if you don't like trout, you will love these. I promise you, it's like candy, man. They're so good. But the kids, man, we go catch those trout. I smoke them up and cure them, and they're usually gone in less than 24 hours. All that fishing, all that work, and they eat those things up in less than a day.
Yeah, you season them up really good, and you get a good brine on them, especially with that brown sugar. Oh yeah.
Oh, Randy said he was stationed at Blyville back in the 80s. Man, Blyville's not that far from me. Yeah, I'm
Blytheville?
just north of Blyville, right across the Missouri state line, Missouri-Arkansas state line. I'm right across the border from Blyville. Yeah, they shut that Air Force base down a while back.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
They still
They
fly.
say it's haunted now.
Yeah, they still fly some planes in and out of there, but basically it's shut down.
I think they just do resupply out of there. Like they'll take supplies into there and then they'll land in there.
Yeah. Yep. They got all those old planes down there. It looks like a scrapyard, man. There are planes everywhere.
The airplane graveyard.
Yep. They got they sectioned off part of that Air Force base. It fenced it in. And every year at Christmas, they have a drive-through light show there. that you go there and you drive through in your car, man, and you see all these Christmas lights and stuff. It's pretty cool. Randy says he rode motorcycles all around that area back then. Well, dude, I guarantee you, I have fished pretty much every creek, river, and stream that you could see around that area.
I want to go fish the 11 point.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a long time, but yeah, I definitely need to get back up there. I want to go up there and try to get on some walleye.
Yeah, because there's a 11 point access over off in Bowdoin in Arkansas, and every time I drive by it, I was like, I'm gonna go back. And when I come back this way, I'm gonna stop in and look at it. But I always go through too late. It looks like good flathead fishing. Jerry said it was good smallmouth. I don't know how far down he goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to get on some more walleye.
Now these fish have completely quit now. I mean, they ain't doing nothing.
Basically shut off here too. Getting little nibbles here and there, but nothing.
I'm not even getting that now.
Something will happen before we end it.
I hope so. We got 31 minutes left. Yeah, because I've got to get this. I've got to get up here and get this footage shot and clean this stupid carp, run home, do a freaking cooking video on the thing. Because I'm not. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be fresh. I'm not gonna put it in refrigerator or anything like that. I'm gonna clean it, catch it, clean it, cook it, and eat it.
It's probably the best way to cook, eat those carp is fresh.
Yeah, I figured they're kind of like drum. I mean, I have frozen drum before and thawed them out and cooked them, and it just makes the meat really tough, man. Not like what is it? You can use gar, grill, and you freeze them and thaw them out, and they're real mushy.
Yeah, they turn into like a paste almost.
Oh, absolutely.
I did that the first time I tried gar many years ago. I put it in a ice bath just to kind of clean it out, and I took it out, and it was just basically just like a mush ball.
Man, it is getting freaking cold here.
Yeah, it's just sun just went away here. Got a little chilly.
Oh, there goes a bald eagle flying out in front of our lines. That's usually good luck, but I don't know if it's going to help us today or not.
Talking about making that dang carp, I'm hungry now.
I know, I'm starving to death. I haven't eaten all day. I had a cup of coffee this morning, and I drank 2 Mountain Dews since I've been here. That's it.
You're all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I know it. Hey, there's Creole. What's up, buddy? Creole, it's been a bad day of fishing. I've got one flathead so far. I caught one flathead on a live crawfish. Oh.
Him and Who was all down there? Chris and Freddie. They probably got on all kinds of fish.
I think they had a pretty good time. Man, if I
Even
went
if they
down
did
there
catch
like
fish,
they
I'm pretty
did at
good.
Creole's, that food they're cooking, I wouldn't even care about fishing, man. I'm like, no, y'all go ahead and go fish. I'm gonna stay here and eat. I wouldn't even care about fishing if I went down there and had the Creole family cooking for me. I'm like, forget fishing, I'm eating. Ooh, well, I just got sleepy all of a sudden.
Yeah, don't do that.
I know it. I got too much left to do this afternoon. I can't be getting tired.
Yeah, they pretty
Delaware
much shut
says
down
his
here.
family. Delaware says his family owned property up there on Odessa Drive in Cherokee Village.
Really?
What he said.
It's pretty neat. I hunt in the village. I do the urban hunt a lot. Good thing about doing an urban hunt in Cherokee Village, you get unlimited tags.
Really?
Yeah. They give you a certain set of tags, and once you run out of them, you just let them know, and they'll give you more.
Huh. Now, I don't do near as much hunting as I used to. Which, you know what? I swore all my life growing up that I would never give up deer hunting or anything like that, which I haven't given up. I just don't have the interest in it that I used to have, and I thought I'd never see the day that I wasn't excited about deer season. But last deer season, I went out opening day of firearm season, saw several bucks, and just decided I just didn't feel like messing with it, and climbed down and went home.
I've said that to myself. Oh, there we go. I've said that to myself plenty of times, and then a deer walks out, and I end up shooting it.
No, I let a bunch of them walk last year, but it was on the, I own 10 acres of hunting ground outside of town, west of where we live, and man, my property is just eat up with deer. But every time I go up there and hunt it, I always hunt the back side of the property, and you got to climb down these ravines and back up the other side. And usually by the time you walk back there and get on the deer stand, you get to thinking about it. You go like, man, I really don't want to drag a big old deer up and down them gullies and up and down them ridges. And I'm like, it just takes all of it out of it for me, where I just don't even have no interest in it.
Yeah, that's how I am. But that's why I was trying to find a flat spot to hunt.
Yeah, well, the last time I shot a deer on my property and drug it out of there, I was laid up with my back for 6 days, where I couldn't even hardly move. It hurt so bad.
Yeah.
Josh said he got half of the boathouse roof removed. Well, half's better than none.
Right? We're still hitting on that one rod.
Well, you need to catch something. We got 24 minutes left, dude.
I told them. I sent them an email. Let's see if they reply.
Well, they just completely quit on me here.
The rods that they're hitting on a slope drop off. It slopes down and then it just drops off.
Yeah.
So they're hitting on the slope, not the drop off. It was like
So they're not
like a
laid up
shelf.
on that ledge then? Wow. Oh, gotta stretch my legs. Man, them guys are lined up there on the dam now chasing them white bass. I don't know if they're catching it or not, but I stood up and looked, and the parking lot's got a bunch of cars in it, and they're all lined up there.
Go over there with that pink curly tail and be like, "This is how you do it, fella."
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to get a couple before I leave today.
Yeah, remember that appointment I told you and Richard about that I got coming up?
Yeah.
Well, they called me and they said they had to cancel it because of the fact that the VA never sent them the authorization to be able to get another appointment. Even though I've been going to them for like a few years, they said that the VA hasn't resent the authorization to them, so they had to cancel it. Now I got to wait 14 more days to get in there and even talk to them. I'm telling you, it's always something with the VA.
Yeah, they transferred me out of the Popper Bluff VA hospital, which I've been going to for 30-something years, and they got me going to the one over in Sykeston, Missouri now. And I'm gonna tell them to transfer me back because, man, that place is so out of date. They don't have any of my records on file. Every time I go up there, I have to explain everything to them, and I mean, they're doing the best they can, but it's just not. It's not a good situation for me. They're trying to. They don't have as many patients at that hospital, and they're trying to transfer them from one to the other to kind of balance it out. But I'm gonna tell them, I'm not your boy. You're gonna have to get somebody else.
I hate when they do that.
I want to go back to where
Every
I've been
time you go in
going.
there, see a new doctor.
Yeah, and I mean the doctor I got over there. I mean, she seems pretty cool, and she really cares about if you got problems, trying to figure out what's going on and get it taken care of. But they don't have. Here's the crazy part: they took me out of the big VA over in Popper Bluff and moved me to the one in Sykeston. Well, the one in Sykeston, it doesn't have any X-ray machines, no MRIs, none of the equipment. So when you go over there and see her, she sets you up an appointment to go back to the place that you used to go to get any test run. So I'm running 45 miles in two different directions just to even get what I used to get just going one time at one place. And I'm like, forget this, man. I know they're trying to build that hospital up, but it's not going to be at my expense. I'll tell you that.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Mark Barnum says, call Joe Biden and tell him the cannibals are after you and you need an appointment before they get you. Dude, that guy tells some of the craziest crap, man.
Who said that?
Mark Barnum said that. But you ain't ever heard that? You ain't heard that story that Joe Biden come out with now? Something about his dad was in World War II or something like that, and got ate by cannibals or some crap. I don't know. The dude has lost it big time. Yeah, he's claiming that his dad was eaten by cannibals or something.
That's too funny. His brain was eaten by cannibals.
Something.
That dude's so far gone. They take him to a mental hospital, and they'll be like, "There's nothing we can do with him. We just got to put him down."
They just don't make no sense to me. I mean, I don't comment on it too much because I try to keep the politics out of my stuff. Because I got friends that are Democrats, bless their hearts, But that don't make them not my friends anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody's got to have different views. You can't.
You know, and I know who I can and can discuss stuff with. And some of them, it's just such a sensitive subject. That's one thing I absolutely don't want to do is lose any friends over Democrat or Republican bullcrap. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's getting screwed over no matter what. So
exactly. I mean, that's basically the only career you can get into where you do absolutely nothing for the most amount of money.
Yep. And stay in the job for life, basically.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can see the appeal of it. You know, you get rich and you take off 47 holidays a year. I mean, I get it. I mean, who wouldn't want to do that? But at the same time, I don't know. Do your freaking job, man.
Yeah.
That goes for both parties. I mean,
it goes for everybody.
A lot of times I wonder what are they really freaking doing for all that money they're making?
At least they get to keep their money. They don't get taxed yet.
I know it, man. Let's see, Bobby from 922 Crop Barbecue says, Matt, I told you got to get your weight up to 500. Walk in with a box of Twinkies under each arm, and you'll get better care than anyone.
Yeah, right. They'll put you on this weight loss program called the Move program that doesn't do nothing for you.
Dude, they put me on that program. Well, they send that little machine home with you that you plug in, and you got to enter every day what you had to eat, how many calories it was, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know. It was just a pain in the butt to me. Brian B says taxes. What's that? Brian B knows always the tax cheats, man. He's got it figured out. And Delaware says, Danny, don't they still have the Oats transportation? Yes, they do. Like, anytime I go to, like if I have to go to St. Louis to the VA hospital, dude, we catch a bus and they take you up there. I don't like taking that bus though because it leaves the VA hospital in St. Louis at 4 o'clock on the dot. Not 3:59, not 4:01. It leaves at 4 o'clock. And if you're not out there and get on that bus, they will leave you in St. Louis. No questions asked. They don't have like a list of people that's supposed to be coming and going. They say, be there at 4 o'clock, we're leaving.
That's messed up.
Brian B says, I don't have to pay taxes because I claim you, Danny. You're lucky they don't double your taxes then.
Right.
That's a penalty from hell right there. We got 15 minutes left, Matt. 15 more minutes, brother. And I'm going to pack all this up, take it to the truck, get the snagging rod out, set the camera up, get my footage, and head home.
Yeah, I'll probably sit here for a few more minutes after we get off here. I don't know if they just stopped. I mean, it's just died off.
Well, when that sun went behind them trees, I got cold.
Sun came back out here a little bit. I can see the breeze coming towards me across the lake.
That's just it. The sun is out from behind the clouds, but I got a bunch of trees blocking me and it's shading me and it's cold under these trees.
Shoot, last weekend me and Richard were playing freaking shade hopscotch.
Yeah.
It was so freaking hot. When the sun was beating on you, we were jumping around from shade tree to shade tree.
Well, dude, I was out there in that open spot over here behind you guys, man, and I was burning up.
You need to get a little umbrella, put on your chair or something.
Yeah. Dude, I've looked at some of those fold-up chairs that's got the umbrella part of it's attached to it. Those are pretty cool. I'd probably tear the hell out of it, and they cost way too much for me to be breaking.
It's got like a little awning on it or something.
Yeah, it folds down on the back of the chair when you don't need it, and when you do, you reach back there behind you, and it flips up and flips over the top of you.
Yeah.
I've looked at them, but man, they are pricey. I'm telling you.
I used to have one.
Next thing, I got to get a new landing net before I buy anything else. I'm still using that broken net. When I caught that 88-pounder, it broke my net. I'm still using that thing.
You got duct tape? Oh, there it goes.
No, dude. Hold on, I'll show you.
I'm just hit.
When I went to weigh that fish, it snapped the rod going through there.
Oh, dang. Yeah, you ain't fixing that.
Well, I mean, I could drive something up in there and reattach it probably. But yeah, if you scoop up any fish that's got any size to it, man, this thing just doubles in half. There's a couple ways I could fix it, but I'm just going to wait and try to pick one up somewhere.
I need a net. I don't catch anything to net, so.
Well, the last two big fish that I caught, that net there wasn't big enough. I had half the fish hanging out of the net when I was trying to weigh it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I used to catch fish all the time when I lived on the river, lived by Arkansas River. I got pictures of 30-pound blues. I used to catch 20-pound blues, but I moved up here to get out of the city, and I sure missed the river.
Yeah.
I've had a good hit on my shallow rod. It didn't do nothing but just hit it. I gotta get some of that better bait or G juice for my bait tank. I don't know what's going on, but it's always collecting algae for somehow. I clean it out. I come back and there's a bunch of crap in there. I changed my filters and everything.
Have you got a lot of sunlight on that tank?
No. I mean, it's a little bit, but not a lot. It's underneath the carport.
Well, usually if you can keep those tanks out of direct sunlight, the algae doesn't grow as bad in them.
I mean, the sun hits it for a couple hours, but it's just on one end of it. You know, it's like hitting it at an angle.
Dude, that's enough. If you get any sunlight on them at all, that algae will grow. Have you ever seen Richard Cluck's bait tank he's got out in his barn? Dude, he has one of the most awesome bait tank setups that you've ever seen. I mean, it's one of those big giant. It's like a square container that's got the steel bars around it or whatever, and he cut the top out of it, and he put aerators and pumps and filters on there. Dude, he's got an awesome bait tank he built, but he keeps it kind of halfway, basically in the dark inside of his barn. And dude, that is one of the cleanest tanks I've ever seen as far as bait tanks go. I mean, he's really got that thing set up nice.
I didn't get no algae last year, but this year, it's just, I don't know. I might have to change the filter system or something.
Yeah. Joshua, we're going to shut down in about 9 minutes, buddy, because I've got to go over here at the Spillway Dam and shoot some footage for another video, and got to get all that crap done before it gets dark. But Joshua Perhelm, welcome in. And there's Diana Graziosi. But yeah, we're going to shut down here in 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes and we're going to shut down.
Come on, fish. You heard that. 8 minutes. I need something.
Yeah, because I'm going to shut this phone off and try to charge it up a little bit while I put all this gear up. And I'm going to run down there and get some carp snagging footage, fillet it out real quick, run home, and then shoot the footage of cooking it up.
Are you going to marinate it at all?
No, we're going raw. We're going just basically cut the fillet up into chunks, roll it in fish fry batter, and drop it in the grease.
There you go. Oh, you know the Delta crawfish we were talking about earlier. You can buy their seasoning.
Oh, dude, don't think I didn't look at all that yesterday. When you walk in there, it smells like one of the best Cajun Louisiana restaurants you ever been to. That place smells so good, man.
Oh yeah, the ladies, the boss's wife sold me 6 pounds for like $2.
Really? Dude, when
Yeah.
you walk through the door, man, that's the first thing you smell is that Cajun seasoning. It smells so good.
I put that stuff on everything, literally.
Oh yeah.
My deer, fish, everything. I mean, everything you eat out of there, it tastes so freaking good. You just want to buy everything.
I know it. We'll definitely be making another trip down there real soon. I was pricing their whole live oysters that they had. Dude, they were $20 a dozen.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad for being up in this area. But yeah, the oysters, their whole live oysters are $20 a dozen. And I don't remember what kind of price they had on their alligator meat. But dude, they had you buy I don't remember how many pounds it was. It wasn't much. But they had the catfish fillets. They were $150 a box, man, for catfish fillets.
A box?
A box for a case of them.
Holy crap.
And it don't seem like it was very many pounds of fish either. Catfish is freaking high, man.
That's pretty expensive.
Yeah, it was $150 for a box of catfish fillets.
What I was surprised is the price of the crawfish, because there was supposedly a crawfish shortage or something, and the crawfish was actually really good price.
Yeah, like I said,
I didn't really.
I think the smallest sack you can buy down there is a 20-pound sack, and if you buy the whole sack, it's $4 a pound. But if you buy less than a sack, it's $4.50. They add 50 cents per pound if you buy less than a full sack.
Yeah.
And I got a 10-pound bag yesterday, and it was $48.
Damn.
And Creole said Cajun seasoning is the best smell ever. And you know what? He is absolutely 100% correct. I love that smell.
Sir.
You go in there and smell that like Cajun seasoning, man. I was in heaven yesterday. And they had all them crawfish pies made up, but they were so freaking high. I wanted one of them so bad. The station said, "You done spent almost $50 on live crawfish. You have hit your limit, mister." And I'm like, crap. I wanted that crawfish pie so bad.
I haven't had crawfish pie in a long time. I'd say about 4 years. And Bob from Bobcat, he was talking about the crawfish pie the other day, and I just started craving it. Every time I talk about it, my mouth waters.
Oh, there used to be this old man that lived up there. He passed away, but he lived in our hometown, but he was originally from Louisiana. And dude, you ever had like fried pies where you take the dough and put the apples or cherries and you fold it over and pinch the edges and you deep fry those pies? He would make crawfish pies like that, man. Little fried pies that you hold in your hand. And those things were so freaking good, man. I mean, you'd get full and you'd still eat them. You just couldn't quit eating them. They were that good.
Like, I'll make room.
I mean, you'd eat them until you just went into some state of stupor, delirium, or whatever, and keep eating them.
Start sweating. You eating so much.
Oh, God, yeah. All right, Matt, we got less than 3 minutes to go, buddy. I'm going to fix and start getting ready to shut it down and pack it up. I got to go shoot this freaking footage.
Yeah, I'd like to catch something. Like I said, I'm going to stay here for a few minutes. Maybe they'll come back. I'm sure as soon as we get off here, I'll get something.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Because they're still hitting. They're hitting on that. They were just hitting on that deer lung.
Creole said Chris, Freddie, and the girls got the full Cajun experience. Crawfish pies, boudin, cracklings, boiled crawfish, the works. Man, you are talking about, if I was in prison and on death row, and they said, what do you want for your last meal? I'd tell them, bring Creole's ass up here and have him cook all that, and that's what I want. I said, my final request would be for Creole to come up there and cook me my meal.
Like, I want to be stuffed to the point of bursting.
Yeah, I'd eat so much that whenever they put me in an electric chair, I'd crap all over the place. They said, we threw that switch and it was a nightmare. He exploded. There was crawfish and shrimp everywhere. Yeah.
He didn't bleed. He burst. It's like a pinata.
Bill said, tell him to call me and I'll be there. Well, I really don't want to die in prison, Creole, but I'm telling you, I'm going to hold you to that. If anything ever happens where they're going to put me on death row, I'm going to make them fly Creole up there with all the ingredients to cook me that meal.
The boudin send-off.
Oh, you got it, man. And I can eat my weight in boudin.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the perfect
I used to
food,
pick up money from the reserve. I used to pick up money from the reserve in Louisiana.
Oh,
we drive down there, I think 2 days a week, and I'd always stock up on Cajun food, bring it back, and it'd be just like bags full of food, and I'd just sit there and eat and eat and eat.
Yeah. Well, Maddie, it is 4 o'clock, buddy. And like I said, I hate to shut it down, but I've got to get over here and get this footage shot and get this video done because I promised everybody I'd do it. And as much as I really don't want to do it today, I told them I would. And if a man ain't worth his word, he ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? So we got to go get this done. So we're going to tell everybody, you want to tell everybody bye, and then I'll close this out.
Bye, everybody.
It's that simple. All right.
Thanks for coming in and watching us fish. We had a good time.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me up, Danny. I appreciate it.
That was good, buddy. We're going to send them off the way we always send them off. Let me get this set out here the way I want it. There we go. Well, we did wind up catching one fish today, just not on our stream. We got a nice little flathead on stand day today. I was happy about that. I'm still tickled pink about it. First flathead of the year for me is always, that's always the fish I'm looking for. I don't care about the size. I just care about the species, man. And that one we caught today was an absolutely beautiful fish. If you didn't see it, go watch the last 10 minutes of stand day. As soon as he said time was up, that's when my rod went down and I got in there on that flathead and got it done. But I was happy to catch that fish. I wish it would have been during the time slot that it would have counted, but take what you can get and be happy with it. That's all you can do in life anymore. If you got something good comes your way, don't bitch about it. Just take it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go snag a carp and video that. We're gonna cut the fillets off of it, clean it up, throw it in the cooler, run home, and shoot the rest of the footage for that. I don't know when I'll have that video out. It's going to take me a little bit to get that all put together, get it done, get it edited, and then get it up here for you guys. But I'm going to do it. As much as I don't want to, I'm going to do it. But there it is.
Don't forget the white bass.
I got to catch a few white bass too. My time is running out on me. I've got a lot of stuff to get done, and I got to get it done quick. And I can't do it sitting here doing this. So, what the hell is that? Good God, man. All right, we're going to let them get on out of the way. Another boat running through here. But I'm going to go ahead and end it. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. We had a blast. Love all my friends that come in here and hang out and chat. And I'm sure you guys get a chance to hang out with each other. That's what we're here for on Sunday afternoon. It's just a gathering spot to throw some rods in the water and shoot the crap. You know what I'm saying? But again, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate each and every one of you. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on the way out. You know how we're going to do it. We're going to do it the way we always do it. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know that Danny Stone loves you. I absolutely do. From the bottom of my heart, love each and every one of you. Thank you again for being here. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, y'all. Love you.